If you can't beat 'em, eat 'em. Chew up the competition with Kirby as he jets across 20 gap-busting race courses in Kirby Air Ride. Only on Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone. GameCube.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Sorry about the oops with the commercial. It's funny. I'm sitting here in front of my computer right before the stream starts. I'm like, oh, wow. I'm ready for the stream. This never happens. I'm actually ready for the stream before the stream starts. That's crazy. And I'm just sitting here so happy. I'm like, yeah, I did it. I'm actually on time for once. I start the music intro. I'm like, oh no. I forgot to put in the commercial. So yeah, that's what I just did. Howdy, folks. Hi, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Let me see who is here. Hello and welcome. Cherry, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, KG, Teeter, Brava, Wanted Asylum. Howdy, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. I am. We're a week late with doing Kirby Air Ride because Kirby Air Ride, I wanted to do it in time for the game's 20th anniversary, which was last week, and I didn't have the time or the energy to work up some art and a thumbnail and whatnot. So I thought, okay, I'll push it off till next week. And this week is next week now. This week is last week's next week, and now next week will be last week's in 2 weeks, and last week is last week's today, and today is last week's next week. That was probably not confusing in the slightest. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm certainly doing well. It's been a good week this week, a fun week, exciting week. I had a little extra time off, and then I've been plunged right back into work, and so I took that time to do some art. I did some really good sketching this week. I did a bunch of sketching. Some time to relax, to play some games myself. Yeah, it was all in all, it was a really good week. Update from my garden, little garden update. I got my first strawberry today. I planted, and granted, they're in a pot, they're in a basket, so I wasn't expecting to get an enormous crop. But I planted these strawberry plants that I bought at work in April or May? Yeah, in April. And they've been planted, and they've just been sitting, and they have done nothing. They flowered once, and then nothing came out of the flowers. And so they've just been sitting there, and they haven't been doing anything. And I've been thinking to myself, man, I'm not sure what I did wrong. Let's say, I'm not sure what I did wrong with these, and I was puzzled. And so my one friend, my one coworker, is like, he's the berry guy. He does all the berries. He does the berry bushes. He friggin' loves this stuff. He lives and breathes berries. And so I asked him, like, hey, what am I doing wrong? He's like, oh, well, you should really fertilize strawberries. Strawberries need fertilizer in order to grow really healthfully. So I was like, okay, I needed to get some anyway, because we had really wet conditions and really dry conditions, and it went back and forth. And there was days we were expecting rain but never got. So I watered on those days anyway, and then got downpoured on. So my plants were in rough shape. So I decided to fertilize them to help bring them back. And a side effect of that is my strawberries are actually producing fruit now. And so I plucked and ate my first strawberry from my own garden on Wednesday, and it was delightful. It was juicy, and it had so much flavor, and it was a good size too, and it was so good. It was phenomenal. And everything else in the garden is doing well now. I've harvested my sun gold tomatoes 3 times now, and there's already more of them growing, getting ready. My Roma tomatoes are getting so big, and some of them are even turning red now, which means that they're ready to be harvested. So I'm probably going to pick some after work tomorrow. Hello, Battle Cats. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, my eggplant, the leaves are really big, and they've got tons of flowers on them. So hopefully they'll start producing a crop soon. I really hope they do, because I love eggplant, and I really want to get some good eggplant from my garden this year. And then everything else is growing absolutely wonderfully. And is doing great. So yeah, there's a little garden update. The tomato sprouts I had planted in hanging baskets are enormous now too. They're like 1.5 feet tall now, and they're doing so good. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me some new art that he's got. This is something he did for Art Fight, which I've never taken part in, but I've heard is really fun. I figure I'll show the group picture of all the characters together, since there's a lot of them. It'd be difficult to show them all individually. This is some freaking rad art, my guy. Your pixel art style, may I just say, I love the pixel art style you do, because you do a lot of intricate detail, very sort of in a cell shaded way, where you just do individual colors instead of doing shade, like fading and gradients and whatnot, and it's really striking, and it's just, oh, I love it. And this looks absolutely phenomenal. This looks great, my guy. As always, wonderful art. But yeah, I figure we'll play some Kirby. Let me just get my my GameCube going, and then we'll be ready to roll. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you've all had a good week. Let's see, I tried to grow tomatoes, but we couldn't get enough sun. Oh yeah, you need full sun for tomatoes. Full sun is like, that is a requirement. If you don't got full sun, your tomatoes aren't gonna do good. I remember the first year I did tomatoes, I had them partly in, I had them, gosh darn it, no, shoot. I had them, I had this one bunch that I had, this one planter of tomatoes that I had off to the side in like the corner, by the corner of my house, and so they didn't get a lot of sunlight, and so they just wound up getting taller and taller and taller and taller, and weren't producing any crop because they were so busy looking for the sun, but couldn't find the sun. That is not what that's supposed to show. That's supposed to show this. There we go. And so I learned the hard way that you need sunlight if you want to do tomatoes. But yeah, oh yeah, Gideon indirectly directed me to finding an absolute unit of a jerboa. Yeah, friggin' chunky boy jerboa, fat and adorable. Let me show this on screen real quick, because he's a goober. Look at this goober. Look at this goofball. Put this on the taskbar real quick. Look at this jerboa. He chunky. I love him. He's magnificent. He's an absolute unit. A lad, if I have ever seen one. Marvelous. But yeah. Let me get the game back up on screen, and I'll pop out the chat, and we'll be set to go. Pop out chat. There we go. Yeah. I want to see the I show. You know, Jerboas have such nice tails. They're just adorable little critters, they are. Where did I put my controller? Here it is. It's off to the side. There we go. The second the stream's over, send me that picture. I will. Let's see. By the way, the pixel art wasn't for an art fight. Just a little tribute to Art of Fighting Series. Oh! I misread the title. Oops. I goofed. Now I see it now. Art of Fighting. I see it now. I understand now. Wow, that was a good oops on my part. Nice. Kirby. Ah! Loud. Let me know, as always, how everything sounds. If I am quiet, if the game is loud, or vice versa, feel free to let me know. I think I actually figured out the audio problems I was having with OBS. It had entirely to do with my filters and my settings, and I fixed it. Yeah. Listen, I'm good at oopsing. Meta Knight! Look at this game. This game is delightful, and I love it. Kirby Air Ride. And if you wait on the title screen for a second, there he is! The little goober. Little puffball. There he goes. Okay. Kirby. I guess we'll just start with Air Ride, and then I guess we'll just go like mode by mode. We'll start with Air Ride, then we'll go to Top Ride, and then we'll finish with the main attraction that everybody loves and talks about. I can hear the game audio, but I can hear you just. Wait, I can kind of hear the game audio, but I can hear you just. Okay. Let me look at it for a second. I'll up at a pinch. That should be good. Yeah, we'll just go through them one by one. Nice GameCube disc on the side. This game has such cool menus. Like, it's so stylish. You don't see menus like this anymore. Can the game be a bit louder? Sure. I'm just gonna up it just a pinch. There you go. And the menu music is a little quieter than the rest of the in-game music. So just keep that in mind. Oh, we got a tutorial. Let's see. Air Ride uses only the control stick and A button. The Air Ride machine Kirby is riding floats just above the surface of the ground. But if you press the A button, the machine will slide. This is called a boost. But be careful, reckless use of boosts will not help you. While you're taking a curve, press A to boost. Slide and then dash forward. You can charge up power during the boost. You got boost power. Then release the A button to do a boost dash. Try driving over surface power-ups and using boost. So you can activate like buttons and switches that way. Hit jumps to soar into the sky. Elevate by pressing down on the control stick. Press forward on the control stick to land. Angle for a smooth landing. Tilt back and forth to do a quick spin. When your foes are nearby, press A to swallow. Just be wary of the copy ability. Fire, wheel, sword, plasma, bam, needle, wing, sleep. If you fell an opponent, you'll lots of different courses. Lots of them. All of them. Yes. That one's my favorite. There are also many machines. Look at those machines. There's many machines, and I like using 2 of them. Learn the courses and machines and race to the goal. Yeah. Let's see. This game reminds me of F-Zero, but it's a bit more simplified. Yeah, this game is... Kirby Air Ride, as far as, like, kart racers go, is very simple. It's literally just steer and drift. That's all it is. And it's like, you know how Mario Kart now has that feature where your kart, like, you can set it so that your gas pedal is essentially always pushed. This game has that where you're just always on the move. You're never not moving. Hello and welcome to the stream, Cameron Frost. Howdy do. I am already in last place on the easiest course in the game. Red Kirby denied me the joys of Mike. Can I have a copy ability, please, sir? Fire's okay. Fire, you shoot like a little fireball out in front of you. Oh, you can aim it. I never realized you could aim it before. I never hit anybody with fire. It's like a worse Koopa shell. Final lap. They have once again denied me the joys of Mike. Ah! Yeah, this game is really fun. Oh! Ow! Oh! Hold the phone! Wait a second! I know you, sir! You have sneaked! You have sneaked into my stream. Hello, Roast. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You've tuned in just to watch me get second place in Kirby Air Ride. Howdy do. I think I got an achievement. There's a lot of it, like little. They're not called achievements in this game, but there's a lot of little things you can get. Is there such a thing as taking simplicity too far? Because I understand some people might be off by only pressing A and steering. Yeah, there is. I mean, this game it doesn't have the deepest mechanics you could possibly imagine. It's just steer and press a button. But it kind of works. The simplicity is really nice. It's really good as like a party game, I would say. This game really shines with friends. Where like you're just playing with pals, you're playing with people who've never played before, and you can just, yeah. You can just be like, okay, you just press a button. And that's all you do. And they're like, really, that's all you do? Uh-huh. And also, the mechanics do get a little deeper depending on what Air Ride machines you're using. So if you're using, for example, the Wingstar, which is my personal favorite machine in this game, you want to prioritize being in the air because the machine gains speed when it's in the air, versus something like the Wheelie Scooter, which primarily gets speed on the ground. It doesn't really fly. It doesn't do jumps at all. And so the different machines wind up really affecting your playstyle. Wing. Oh, I got two at once, so I get mix. Ice Kirby. A little ice climber. Ow! Some copy abilities are arguably more useful than others. Ow! Let's see. As a party game, so lose your friends? Listen, I can't... Listen, my totally legitimate GameCube doesn't like doing net play. I have played this game with friends, though, like, on console, and it is marvelous. I mean, on another console, because I'm using a totally legitimate console, as we all know. Popo Kirby, basically. I really wanted to get on that rail. This game has more rail grinding than most modern Sonic games. Listen, it was the 2000s. Every video game franchise had to do rail grinding in the 2000s. Everybody. Oh, did I just I denied myself first place. I denied I could have had it. Let's see. I really miss this game. Oh, I'm sorry, Teeter. Is this one of the games you lost? Yeah, I don't really feel like watching the replays. This is one of those GameCube games, though, that, like, visually still holds up really nicely. You know, the thing people complain about in modern Sonic games. Yeah. Listen, rail grinding used to be cool. Ooh, we unlocked White Kirby. Rail grinding used to be cool, and used to be fun in games like, you know, Sonic Adventure 2, and, Sonic Heroes, and the advanced games, until it just became Sega's excuse to put even more automation in the game. Which, Frontiers is fun, but I will admit, its rail grinding is just kind of like, oh, so this is just an automated segment. Cool. Ah! Ow! This game is by no means perfect, and one thing it could have really used is a rear view mirror. Because sometimes the CPUs just sneak up on you. Woo! Sword. I want the sword. Thank you. Sword is... I would argue that Sword is one of the best copy abilities in this game, because it gives you a boost every time you hit something, and it automatically swings. It's basically the Piranha Plant from Mario Kart 8. Ow! Yeah, the funny thing about Air Ride is that most of its races are 2 laps. The standard in most kart racers is 3 laps, but for Air Ride, it's 2. Yeah. Oh, is Mario Simpson here? I saw someone say hello to him in chat, but I did not see him. The age-old problem of me wanting to play a kart racer on stream and then remembering, oh, kart racers are really bad for trying to read chat during. Ow! Open the secret door. Ah! Pink Kirby, please. You're being rude. Your conduct is most uncalled for. I'd really like to try out some other machines. What? No! Am I gonna get first? Yeah! Do I have live chat on? Oh. Oh, it's top chat. Oops. Hello, Mario Simpson. I see you now. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Heroes, do we need to go back to your streams again? Listen. The rail grinding... Listen, as much as I love Sonic Heroes, I genuinely do. I still stand... Despite all the frustrations I faced while playing that game, I still stand behind that being one of my favorite Sonic games. Because it's fun, and it's cool, and it has style. And the rail grinding is good. It's a little finicky. It's a little finicky at times. But the rail grinding is good. And it's actually, like, requires player involvement. Even if actually landing on the rails is kind of jank at times. Gideon, what is the best and worst letters of the alphabet? Worst letter of the alphabet is... Actually, I agree with KG. Probably Q, because Q has very limited usages. And the best, like, objective best letter in the alphabet is probably E. Because if we were to make, like, a letters tier list, like a competitive letter tier list, E would probably be, like, the S rank. It would be, like, the Melee Fox of letters. Because it's just, you know, it's in so many gosh darn words. Oh, did I get... Oh, we got the Wing Star! Wing Star! Ooh, we got a bunch of new rides. I don't like Swerve Star. Wagon Star, I realize it's modeled after a Chinese food box. When I was a kid, I thought it was a washing machine. So that's what I am going to call it. You just want to be the letter C or K. Yeah, pick. Pick! Let's see. So if Kirby inhaled Sherwood, would one of his attacks involve tripping and dropping a tray of glasses? No, I don't really know what... I don't think Kirby would really get anything from Sherwood, because Sherwood's whole shtick is mimicry and imitation, and that's already Kirby's shtick. Have I mentioned how good this game looks? Oh, what's that? I did? Well, I'm gonna mention it again. So yeah, this is Wing Star. This is one of my favorite air ride machines, because it, as you can see, we gain momentum and we continue gaining momentum from being in the air. V is a good letter. V is a very solid letter. Come here, Kirby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. There we go. What's neat about Wheelie, if and when we get Wheelie, is that Wheelie automatically activates buttons and switches, and it automatically activates boosts. Which can be cool on one hand, but there's one course in particular that has, like, walls you can activate. That if you activate them, they're there, and now you gotta live with them, and Wheelie activates them automatically. Jeez Louise, how is that guy so far ahead? Disable the lasers. Oh yeah, I know the tutorial said A, but it's every button. It's L, it's R, it's Z as well, I think. How did he get so far ahead? Jeez Louise. How am I gonna catch up to him? I see that fiery Kirby ahead, and I want to swish him with my sword. Ah! He's like a half a minute ahead. He's like 30 seconds ahead. Okay, maybe not 30 seconds, but like still, how did he get so far ahead? Hey, it's the song from Smash Bros. Is Frozen Hillside in Smash Brothers? Let's see. We've talked about this before. Kirby Sherwood would look cute, but ultimately wouldn't do much. Yeah. S and T are some of my favorite letters. What? I'm not biased. Listen, G is a really solid letter. I'm just saying. Let's see, what would Kirby get if he inhaled Teeter? He would get Archer Kirby. He'd get Archer. Or Mike. But probably Archer Kirby. I got first place. Oh no, I got second place. What am I talking about? It's been in since Smash Bros. Brawl. Huh. There is a crime when it comes to Smash Bros. Music and this game, and we will get to it when we get to Checker Nights. So Checker Nights, I guess I'll just explain it now. Checker Nights is my favorite course in the game. It's a really fun course. And it has a song that plays on it from the Kirby anime. It has the song Strong Star Warrior from the Japanese version of Kirby Right Back at Ya, Hoshi no Kabi. And it was in Brawl, But then, ever since Smash 4, it's just MIA. It's just absent. I'm guessing maybe there was like a rights issue, maybe, with the original composer for the anime? But like, but still, it's kind of confusing. I don't know, it's weird. This game reuses a lot of background music from the anime, actually. Like, tons of the themes that appear in City Trial are all lifted directly from Hoshinokabi. I'm in 4th. I know I sound like a total dweeb pronouncing it Hoshinokabi, but that's how it's said. That's how you're supposed to say it. This course is Grumble Volcano, but good. Excuse me, lads. Pardon me, fellows. Oh, it's Bronto Burt. Bronto Burt is here. Come here. Come here. Ah! Oh. Also, fun fact about this song, it's just a remix of Gourmet Race. When you boil down this song, it's like, oh, hey, I remember this chord progression, and I remember this general song feel. This is Gourmet Race. I must have taken a wrong turn, because they are really far ahead again. Pum 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 pum. Whoa. I don't want to get... Oh, 3rd place. That's fine. What do you mean Grumble Volcano but good? Are you implying it's bad?
Yes.
I don't like Grumble Volcano. Grumble Volcano is just kind of... meh. Grumble Volcano is okay. I mean, it's a good, like, tight course, but if you play it any higher than, like, 100cc, you're just not... You're not gonna have fun. Let's see, I know we've... Oh yeah, Mewtwo got released in Pokemon Unite and got nerfed day 1. The Pokemon Unite friggin' Twitter profile posts, we've noticed a very large volume of players winning as Mewtwo, so we've decided to release a balance patch within the next 24 hours that will hopefully even the stakes a bit. It's like, wow, Mewtwo dropped and he's so broken that they have to nerf him day 1. That's great. Let's see. Listen. It's Grumbleville and like them. Listen. There's also more to Mario Kart course design than just the course, the music. Hum me a few bars from Grumble Volcano. You can't. It's cool in Mario Kart 8. I like how they polished it up. It's funny in Mario Kart Wii because of how you can cheat. But it's I mean, I do like that it changes over the course of the race. Where are you going, Kirby? I do like that it progressively gets harder as you go through each lap. But, like, I don't know. If I want to play a lava course, I'll go to Bowser's Castle. Ah! Ferris wheel. I almost just called it a windmill. That kind of looks like one, though. I mean, what really is the difference between a Ferris wheel and a windmill? One you ride, one you observe. Or you observe both if you're afraid of heights. Ah! I hit one Kirby with that. I wish I hit every Kirby with that, except for me. So you're telling me that you know how the music to Grumble Volcano goes. You're telling me that you can tell me how Grumble Volcano's music goes. You're telling me you can do that. You can hum the tune. You can hum the tune of Grumble Volcano. Listen. If you can do it good, I'm glad. I can't. The music is extremely hard with the Wii remote. Yeah. Listen. It's in my opinion, IMHO, it is the weakest link amongst all the Mario Kart courses. Mario Kart Wii has some really good courses. It's got freaking Moonview Highway. It's got Gideon being in 4th place. It's got freaking whatchamajig, the sunset, the autumn one, the Maple Treeway. It's got DK Mountain. It's got Daisy, the Daisy one that's like a boardwalk. I forget what it's called. It's got some great courses, but Grumble Volcano, it's like, ooh, purple Kirby. Let's be purple Kirby. Machine Passage. You know what? We're gonna be purple Kirby, and we're gonna ride the washing machine. Gideon, rank the Mario Kart games. Oh. Rank the Mario Kart games. What does handicap do? I don't know what handicap does. Everyone has it, so I'm gonna leave it on. Oh, everyone's on the oh no, not everyone. I almost called it the Wingstart, the washing machine. So the thing about washing machine, it can't charge. So you just, oops, you just have to go. You just move. Ow. Ow. So like, see, there's no charging. You have to be really careful with your turns because you don't get any boosts from drifting. No drift boosts on this. Well, it doesn't fly very well either. Wow. Wow, this thing is it is a fun air ride machine. There we go. I love the static system with Plasma Kirby. No matter what Kirby game you're playing, Plasma Kirby, if you just start shaking the control stick around like a madman, you build up static electricity, and then you can fire. You can shoot. Just charge it up. Bam! Look at that! Woo! Oh, there's a rail there? I didn't realize. Look at us riding around on washing machines. Ooh, we're near the end of the race. Go, 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 go. I want to get first. I want to get first. No! He robbed me. I was robbed. By the way, did you get the new router installed? It hasn't been buffering or slowdown yet. Funny story. Funny story. So the new router is in, yes. It's working phenomenally. Last week was the first stream with the new router. So fun fact, as most computers are, I have my computer directly plugged in to my modem via the Ethernet port, right? Makes sense. I have a Wi-Fi compatible computer. So if I wanted to, if I was unable to, if I lost the cord or something happened to the cord, and I was unable to plug my computer directly into my modem, I could. I could connect it straight to the Wi-Fi. So, I had my computer plugged into the modem and connected to the Wi-Fi. Which was causing some connectivity issues. So, there's a distinct possibility that, all the problems we were having with the stream, not related to the router. It's a very distinct possibility. I mean, I'm glad I got a new router nonetheless, because my old router was like 12 years old and had seen better days and was constantly like cutting connection. And this new router is working great. It's beefier, it's better designed to connect multiple devices to. That is a terrifying creature in that tube. So yeah. There you go. Oops. We get to watch my failure again. I oopsed. Let's see. I suppose it's supposed to like sound like you're extremely peer pressure when with a hint of a desert theme, so cause over the racetrack, the course and platforms fall, and it's extremely hazardous. Yeah, I guess it's not supposed to be the most jammin' theme, but I don't know. Wheelie bike! We got the wheelie bike! And just in time for my favorite course, which is so good with the wheelie bike. Mario Kart Double Dash is at the bottom, but above Super. Wii is above Double Dash, but that's not a compliment. Then we get to the good Mario Karts. Okay, I'm gonna rank my favorite Mario Karts, right? So, S tier, I'm going to put 8 Deluxe after booster passes, after like DLC, because, I mean, it's phenomenal. 96 courses, all these gosh darn characters, tons of kart customization, phenomenal game. It's so good. Directly below that, in A tier, I'm gonna put Mario Kart 7, because Mario Kart 7 is an absolutely phenomenal Mario Kart, and if it wasn't for just how much is in Mario Kart 8, it would be above Mario Kart 8. Pre-DLC, 7 is above 8, in my opinion. Directly below Mario Kart 7, in B tier, is Mario Kart DS, because Mario Kart DS is absolutely phenomenal, and I love it. It has really fun courses, the character roster is really good, you can swap out the karts, the karts are really cool, you can design the emblem for the front of your kart. Yeah, so that's where that is, that's B tier. Then under DS, I'm going to put Mario Kart Wii, because I really like Mario Kart Wii, very fun game, I have tons of good memories playing it with friends. I'm gonna cry. This is fine. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Hello? Am I alive? Am I live? And am I alive? Hello? Hello? I'm back! I'm back! Okay. Okay. Where was I? What was the last one you heard? What was the last Mario Kart game you guys heard? I'll recap in the meantime, but tell me what you guys heard. So, we were at, Bro's opinion got censored by Big Mario Kart. Yeah, first I got friggin' censored for my, criticism of Donner's parenting techniques. Then Nintendo sends the Nintendo Ninjas after me when we play modded those on your door. And then after that, we get this. Okay, so far the ranking is S tier, 8 Deluxe, A tier, 7. B tier, or no, yeah, B tier, DS, C tier, Wii. You were at DS. Okay, I was at DS. So yeah, Mario Kart DS, phenomenal game. Absolutely love it. So many fun new courses. I mean, it's got Waluigi Pinball, for crying out loud. That game gave us Waluigi Pinball. Just a lot of phenomenal courses. I love that game. Then Mario Kart Wii underneath that in C tier. I have a lot of really good memories playing Mario Kart Wii with friends at church, and it has phenomenal courses in it, both new and old. It has, I gave us gosh darn Coconut Mall, for crying out loud. It has so many different, like, you can use all sorts of different karts. It was the first game where you could play as Mii's. I know that's not really a big deal, but it's neat. The character roster is really cool. You get to play alongside all the sweaty Funky Kongs. The players, not the character himself, just for context, but the character himself probably as well. I mean, you know. And yeah, so Wii is in C tier. Then underneath Wii in D tier is Double Dash. Double Dash I put down in D because even though Double Dash is a very good game, it's not always one that I want to go back to, and it's sometimes a little difficult to go back to. That's a Mario Kart game that is much better enjoyed with friends. Granted, any Mario Kart game is much better enjoyed with friends. I would say of all the Mario Kart games, Double Dash is the one that's best enjoyed with friends. You really need friends to really enjoy Double Dash, because that's when the chaos and the hilarity of Double Dash really comes out to shine. Double Dash does its best and is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you, Teeter. That's going on screen. Double Dash is absolutely phenomenal when it's with friends. Playing by yourself, though, I don't know. Teeter just sent me this, and it's staying on screen for the rest of the stream. It is Kirby on the washing machine. Look at him. That is magnificent. That's joining us for the rest of the stream. He's going in the thumbnail. Yeah. And then underneath Double Dash, I would put Mario Kart. Oh, I would put Mario Kart 64 underneath Double Dash because I have the least experience with it. And for as fun as Mario Kart 64 is, it's kind of hard to go back to at times, and the controls are a little funky. The controls and the physics are a little funky. And then after that, I would put Super Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart, which is really fun, but again, you know, it shows its age, and it doesn't always show its age in the best ways. It's a fun game to play. I enjoy playing it, but it's another one of those where it's best with friends. Now, you may be wondering, well, Gideon, you forgot two. Super Circuit, I would probably put. I think I would put Super Circuit. Okay, so we'll bump Double Dash down one and put Super Circuit there. And then you may be saying, well, Gideon, you forgot another Mario Kart. You forgot Mario Kart Tour. Mario Kart Tour, I'm not going to make a judgment call on because I've never played Mario Kart Tour. And I wouldn't feel right judging it. So it's just going to be in L tier for Limbo tier. And we're going to pretend that I remembered it. There is one other that I forgot. As you all know, there's a very obscure Mario Kart game. Not everyone has played it. But some people know about it. And it's really cool. I'm a big fan of it. I've played it. And that would be SRB2 Kart, which is SS+. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh! Yes! Okay, jokes aside, Mario Kart Arcade GP, I have played it. I played it on the Boardwalk Pier in Santa Monica, and it's actually pretty fun. Kind of weird, hard to get used to, but it's still fun. It's okay. Not my favorite. I played it for like 5 minutes, and my friends were getting ready to leave the pier anyway, so it's like, well, I can't really stick around and play another round and figure out the mechanics. But I did get to play as Waluigi. And the game had like a camera and put my face on Waluigi's face. So that was funny. Nice shortcut. Thank you. I wanted to hit it and accidentally hit it off the wrong jump. But I'll take it nonetheless. We have Wheelie with the Wheelie Bike, which basically means nothing. Because Wheelie and Wheelie Bike function very similarly to each other. Hey-oh, got the jump. And so those pink panels on the floor there are the ones you want to avoid. Those are the switches. Oh! I set a really good time. Let's see. Mario Kart Arcade GP is one of those games you need to play in short bursts because that's how it was built for. Exactly. Guys, did you know that they made a new arcade Mario Kart that has Rosalina? I actually didn't know that. Is Sherwood driving the wheelie? I mean, it's a yellow Kirby. It could be Sherwood disguised as Kirby. It's funny, I drew Sherwood on the wheelie scooter for the thumbnail for this because I thought it looked really cute and it was stylish and it fit and it was appropriate for Sherwood. I don't really like the wheelie scooter. The wheelie scooter is just kind of okay. I know it's like, for competitive air ride, it's one of the best speed machines. But I'm not gonna lie, it's just kind of okay. I'm not a big fan of it. I've never noticed, though, that the exhausts on the washing machine are little cubes. Is this before Kirby confirmed? Correct. Yes. This is before Kirby. Though, if they ever make Kirby Air Ride 2, which I wish they would because that would be so cool, I would hope that that mouthful car would be one of the rides that you could use. Oh wait, I want to see myself do the jump. Bum, bum. The jump! Nice. Oh, sure, you drew one of the ideas. Yes, KG. Oh, we got the Slick Star, which is all right. I forget how we unlock the final course? I think we have to get first on each of these. Let's just check out the Slick Star real quick. I don't personally like the Slick Star, because it's kind of funky. I am hearing you out, KG. So with the Slick Star, you don't lose any of your momentum while charging. You continue in the direction you started in. It's kind of weird and hard to get used to, and it's very slippery. I'm really not a big fan of this one. Dun, da, da, dum, da, da, dum, dum, dum. It might be a bit unfair with Air Ride, but I really dig the music in this game. This game's music is so good. Yeah, I do not look at how I'm not finishing this race. I do not like the Slick Star. Why don't we do I'll do a quick like time trial. We'll do a time trial on Fantasy. Well, there's one more course. How do we unlock the last course? Kirby Air Ride. How to unlock last course. Nebula Belt. Over 100 laps must be raced by human players in other air ride courses. Laps completed by each human player counts, which means that doing 25 laps with 4 human players and having each player finish the race is enough to unlock the course in one go. Oh, it's Mewtwo. We're probably not going to see Nebula Belt tonight. You Gideon gotta bounce. Friends need my help for an art project. Might check in back later. Okay, have fun, Teeter. Thanks for tuning in. Hope we'll see you again later. Have a great night. You know what? We'll check out Top Ride next. Top Ride is interesting. I'm not a big fan of it, but yeah. View the action from above in Top Ride. It's a mini raceway game set on a tiny course. Careful, there are 2 machines. Tilt where you want to go with the Freestar. Tilt left and right to steer on the Steer Star. Use the A button just like an air ride. Press A to boost, charge up while sliding, and then boost. You can also do a quick spin. If you pick up any items, you can do various things. Just various things. 4 players race on one screen. Race through 7 courses. Yeah. I mean, this mode is alright. Top Ride is fun. It just takes a little getting used to. Let's go... I forget which one I like, Freestar or Steer Star. We'll start with Steer Star. It's kind of like Micro Machines. It's very reminiscent of sort of those old kind of top-down racing games. It's okay. It's not like the most fast-paced action. Again, much like Mario Kart Double Dash, this is a mode that really benefits from playing with friends. Ah! Ah! And now I'm going backwards. Gideon remembers why he doesn't like top right. I probably look like a huge hypocrite after I said on Twitter, oh yeah, top ride's great with friends. And now I'm saying I don't like it. Actually, no. Once you get used to the controls, I'd say Steer Star is probably the one to go. Because it's more about steering, which should be obvious when you're trying to steer, that steering is a good thing. But yeah. If I want to be technical, this is the first 3D Kirby game. Get out of here, Forgotten Land. There's a new kid on the block. Old kid on the block, don't you mean? What's really interesting is that, so, there was a, for the longest time, there was... Oh, I did come in first. There was a 3D Kirby game in the works for GameCube, which... Or not a 3D Kirby game, but there was a Kirby game on GameCube that was intended. It was going to be a 2.5D game. It was going to have co-op and multiplayer, and it's highly speculated and believed that what became Star Allies was originally Kirby on GameCube. Ooh! Part of the course collapsed. Oh, big boy Kirby. I'm a big... I ate the cake and now I am big. Yeah. But yeah, and what's interesting though is that Air Ride reuses a lot of assets, much like how Melee reuses a lot of assets from other Nintendo projects. Air Ride reuses a lot of assets from the canceled Kirby GameCube game. Namely, a lot of the enemies, just a lot of little things, some of the models, some of the textures. A lot of it is recycled from Kirby GameCube. Or Kirby GCN as it's often referred. Oh, I came in second. That's fine. There's like a stone golem up in the top. Let's see. Yeah. So Sherwood looks like he's delivering a newspaper. I sent you a hat for Sherwood. You sent me a hat. You sent a hat for the boy. Oh. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Streamer is unprofessional on stream. Extra, extra. Read all about it. It's gonna go... There we go. Look at him! In his funny little hat. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Streamer puts funny hat on mascot during stream. This course only has 6 laps. You know what? Let's try the Freestar. I don't remember liking the Freestar, but we'll try it. Freestar is just you're constantly holding like forward in relation to your direct... Oh, I hate it already. Yeah, Freestar is weird. Oh, golly. How do I... Yeah, Freestar you like always have to be holding forward. Oh, it's funky. I do really like how the top ride courses reuse all the same sort of level themes as the air ride courses. And because you're seeing them from the top down instead of from a third-person perspective, you don't really realize it at first. So it winds up giving both modes, despite reusing the same course themes, they both still have like really unique aesthetics to them. Okay, I kinda like Freestar, admittedly. Now that I've gotten used to it, it's okay. Woo! That wasn't so bad. Like, see, you'll note, like, this course is a very similar aesthetic to Checker Knights. I mean, I guess they don't reuse the same aesthetics, but they have very similar aesthetics. It's also kind of similar to Beanstalk Park. Oh, here's me floundering in the back. Can I move the camera? I can't. Kirby. Oh, look at poor Pink Kirby in the back. Just, he's not having a good day today. Back, what did I miss? Extra, extra! Streamer puts funny hat on fox during stream. That's what you missed. Fire! I kind of want to go... Oh, no, I don't want to be a CPU. I want the Steer Star. There we go. Ha! Well, okay. That was dumb, but Pink Kirby made the same mistake, so it's okay. I hit Pink with that? Oh, I did. I hit everybody with that. Okay, sick. And now I got a snow cone maker on the front of my cart. Or my star, rather. Ow! Ah! Alright, Pink Kirby, your conduct is rude and uncalled for. And you need to check your attitude. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Ah! Kirby, please. Pink Kirby. Mr. Pink Kirby. If you wouldn't mind. Who was first? Was it Red? Was Red first? Yeah, Red was first. Oh, thank you for asking, Battlecats, but I am currently unavailable for commissions. Thank you for asking, though. I do appreciate the support. I came in third. Oh! Oh my gosh, Light is such a good course. Light is freaking rad. Woo! Now, what would have been really cool, if HAL Laboratories wanted to be really cool, what they would have done, right, with all the extra modes that they added in to Kirby, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which already has, like, tons of sub-games from previous Kirby games. What would have been really cool would have been if they included, like, Top Ride. Smoosh. Smoosh the blue Kirby. Get on the shortcut. Zoop. Oh, that's okay. What's interesting about all the different modes is that you unlock... Oh, now I'm the funny Kirby falling off his star. What's interesting is that you unlock things for each mode individually. So, for example, if I wanted to unlock a different color Kirby in Air Ride, if, like I say, I wanted to unlock white Kirby in Air Ride, I would have to unlock white Kirby in Top Ride separately, and then unlock white Kirby again in whatchamajig, in City Trial, which I'm not the biggest fan of that, of having to unlock the, because essentially you're unlocking the same things over and over again. Oh, hey, Kaboo! You're essentially unlocking the same things over and over again, just in different modes, which, but yeah. To answer your question, Cherry, yes, Right Back At Ya is not canon, even though Kaboo is here. And is that... Guys, am I going crazy? Or is that gosh darn Ridley? Is there a Metroid cameo in my gosh darn Kirby game? No, that's not Ridley, right? That's like a different dinosaur. Right? But yeah. Air Ride, I mean not Air Ride, right back at you. It's kind of its own separate thing. It has its own sort of canon, but it has no consequence on the games. Though there have been a couple fun little references to it over the years, like King Dedede's castle, or Castle Dedede rather, having the right back at you design in Squeak Squad and in Kirby's Epic Yarn, or how friggin' Escargoon and the Nightmare Enterprises salesman show up as cameos in Mass Attack, or even how King Dedede's pet octopus from the first episode of the anime shows up as a little surprise thing that Adeline can paint in Star Allies. Does this game have the same pause sound effects as Melee? Yes. This game and Melee borrow a lot of stuff from each other. There's a lot of sound effects. I believe the core engine the game runs on is the same as Melee. There's a lot of particle effects and whatnot, and also the exact same Kirby model. Jam alert. Jam alert. Bum 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 da la. I'm going the wrong way. I got a candy. I got a lollipop. It's funny. The same thing happens to me every time I play Air Ride. Every time I play Air Ride, I think to myself, Top Ride is okay. I'm not a big fan of Top Ride. I am really enjoying this right now. Top Ride, it's like, I always need like a couple rounds to really get into it and really enjoy it. Oh yeah, the funny thing about Top Ride is you can go back after you finish the race and start screwing with everyone else. Top Ride always takes me a little time to get into, but you know what? It's pretty fun. Oh yeah, get me Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Hope you're having a good time, my guy. Let's see, I had my ups and downs, but I feel like I've been on a creative flow leakage during the week. Yeah. I've kind of been on the same way lately, where like I felt kind of creatively wait a second. No, okay. I thought the shape of this course was a GameCube controller, but I'm like, no, it isn't. Yeah, I've kind of been the same way recently myself, where it's been like, well, you know, I haven't been doing a lot of drawing, and I've been working on a lot of stuff, but I haven't finished a digital piece in weeks. And so I've kind of been beating myself up for it, but then I like look back in retrospect, I'm like, I have been really busy lately, like really busy, and this is usually my busiest season, where I even look back at last year, around the same time, I wasn't really finishing up a lot of art. So I'm trying not to beat myself up too much about it. So I feel that. Yeah. But once I do start finishing stuff, it'll be great. City Trial, the main event, is what everybody remembers. Race around the city and power up your machine. The first machine you'll use is the Compact Star. Bust them open with a quick spin or boost. Items pop out. Power up your machine. Gray items power you down. Don't grab these. Ow! Too bad. Find a new Air Ride machine and try them out. Find new Air Ride machines. Get off the machine by pressing down and A on the control stick. Wait, what? Look at them! Look at them running around! But you'll have to find a new machine first. Many events occur in the city. Use them to your advantage. Attack your rivals and steal their items. Time is limited. Move on to the final battle in a stadium. What kind of machine were you able to assemble? There are all kinds of contests in the stadium. What kind of machine will be effective? Who knows? Feel the suspense. Use your machine to win. And once again, the day is saved thanks to the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, let's play some Air Ride. This is what everybody remembers Air Ride for. City Trial. I would argue that City Trial is probably the best mode in Air Ride. This is what most people come back to. Like, I love the racing. The racing I find really fun. I really enjoy time trials and like perfecting my time on different courses. But City Trial really is kind of the big to-do in this game. And is what most people remember it for. It's a shame that, I think when people really say they want, you know, a new Air Ride, I think 9 times out of 10, they're less looking for the racing, and they're more so looking for City Trial. Let's see. Alright, guys, it's getting late now, so I'm gonna head to bed. But, have a nice night, y'all. By the way, I won't be able to be here next stream because of the cosplay event I'll be attending next week. In fursuit time. Nice! Oh, heck yeah, Bill's debut. You gotta show me. You gotta show me when it's done. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night, my guy. Thank you for tuning in as always, and have a wonderful night. And enjoy the convention next week. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, Battle Cats, did you play this game at McDonald's? It's funny, I remember in like recent years. So for context, for anyone who doesn't know, McDonald's used to have friggin' like games. You could play video games at McDonald's. They would have like an N64 setup. They would have a GameCube setup. Am I back? Am I alive? Are we good? Okay, I think that was just a momentary hiccup. I think I've had just a momentary hiccup. I think we're back. I think we're good. Okay. Hello, 2099 sunglasses. Welcome to the stream. Yes, stream glitch. Stream bugged out for a second. Let's see. I was making Super Fang with an interesting color palette, and it was looking great until one problem. The hat was not colorable. Like I wanted to weep. I am sorry, KG. Because the rest of it, I mean, the whole thing, you were showing me screenshots, looked awesome. I love the dark boots and the dark belt. It's a shame you couldn't change the color on the hat as well. So you're saying McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's used to do little, like, game stations where you could play games, and usually they were, like, GameCube or N64 games, and they had them. And I remember a couple years back, actually, I saw one at, I think it was, like, the friggin', like, I don't remember what McDonald's it was, but I saw one at a McDonald's near me, and I was like, no way, they have the, oops, they have the thing. And unfortunately, the sad thing about it was that the screen was displaying just the GameCube disk error, like disk read error message, and so it wasn't usable. But it was so funny, because like, hot dog. We have acquired a hot dog! We have 1 hot dog. 4 more, and I will be on the road to become the Wiener King. I will give context for that, don't worry. Yeah. Ooh. I'm really not big into the Rex Wheelie. Yeah. Nice game you got. Thank you, Kyletron Car. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Nice friends you got there, Davis. Well, I mean, that's really not going to help me on the wheelie which can't fly for beans. I really hope we get a drag race, because if not, I'm screwed with the wheelie. Oh! This thing could really use some improved turning. There's a bunch of fun little achievements you can get for doing different things in the city. Like, destroy all the rocks, break all the trees, go to all the stations, get up onto the flying saucer. There is a flying saucer. It's not here right now, but there is one that sometimes appears. No, I didn't want that. Oh yeah, so fun fact, there's a speedrun category in Kirby Air Ride called Hot Dog %. And all you, it does not affect anything in game. It is just for, like, just for funnies. Like, there's no achievements attached to it, if I'm not mistaken, but it is a speedrun category, and it is recognized by the competitive Kirby Air Ride community. And it's called Hot Dog Percent. And basically what Hot Dog Percent is, what a Hot Dog Percent speedrun is you go into City Trial, your time starts as soon as you enter City Trial, and all you gotta do is eat 5 hot dogs. And there is a man who went on a quest to become the king of Hot Dog Percent, and he dubbed himself the Wiener King after achieving the impossible and getting it in like 5 seconds. Ooh, I want that. That's boost. I got an achievement for something. Kirby Melee! This is actually a really good mode to get, to have wheelie for. I want you. Give me a sword! Give me a sword and I'll win this war for you. There we go! All you need to win Kirby Melee is have sword and then just go. Start slicing and dicing like cooking mama. Ah. Sword, 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 sword. Yes! Go! I'm losing! Ah, I lost. I came in 3rd. You have more glides on wheelie. Yeah. Very unbalanced wheelie. I came in 3rd. That's not great. My turning was garbage. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a couple rounds of City Trial. Bum, bum, bum. I see a chicken. I don't need the chicken, but I'm going to eat it anyway. Typically, the first thing I usually do in City Trial is I usually ditch the basic star that you get, because almost any other star is better. It's usually better to have a different one. Wait a second. I thought I saw a hot dog. I was sorely mistaken. Now here's a mode that is phenomenal with friends. This game's multiplayer is so good. Woo! And there's a lot to unlock here too. Like you can unlock, like you have to unlock, I believe, the 3 pieces of each legendary air ride machine. The Dragoon and the... Oh, what's the name of the other one? Does anyone remember what the name of the other legendary air ride machine is? Because I forgot. Oh, shoot. It's not Landia. Landia is something else from Kirby. It's based on like a beetle, and like an emperor beetle, and I forget what it's called. The Hydra, thank you. Oh. Objective: acquire the Dragoon. We are looking for red power-up boxes. They only appear in red power-up boxes. That's not what I'm looking for. We have 3 minutes to find and construct a hamburger. The Dragoon. Oh, golly. This is another fun power-up. The battery, which just makes you go... Ah! It does suck, though, when the CPUs pick up pieces of the Dragoon. Because it's like, oh, hey, Wispy. Wispy Woods is here. He's a friend to all. And if you don't like Wispy Woods, then I don't like you. All my homies love Wispy Woods. Wait, I want to go to the higher area. Oh, wait, no, I have to go down the canal for that. Right. There we go. Uh-oh. The rail stations are on fire! That's never a good thing. Whoop. Bum, 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 bum. There's a red box up there. And you want that red box? Where did it go? Where's the red box? I saw it. Well, there's one over there, too. Come on. Yes! One more piece. One more piece after this. I thought you had to, like, unlock the pieces before you could use them. Apparently not. Ice cream. Ice cream. You scream. We all scream for ice cream. Sometimes boxes spawn down here. Kirby's on my tail. And I don't even have a tail. So don't ask me how he's on it. Hello and welcome to the stream, Ava Kirby. Oh, you corrected me on the Hydra before, and I didn't realize you were a new person in chat. Oops. Where is the last box? We have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I got greedy. And instead of looking for power-ups, I just started looking for the friggin' Dragoon. That could be it. That could be it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I'll kick myself if it's in the secret room. The secret of the secret of the secret door. Well, I got okay power-ups. I once again have 3 glide on wheelie, which does not help me at all. So that's good. Destruction Derby. Defeat your rivals and seize victory. This is a really good one to have Hydra for. Woo! There we go. Oh, I want... No! I wanted that. He stole it from me. I was swindled. You had 6 last time. What do you mean? Well, yeah, but like, you know. No, that's true. I did have 6 glide, didn't I? What's funny about having the Hydra on this, because the Hydra is incredibly fast. We're gonna see it right now. You can just loop around and around and around and around. There is no benefit to this. Give me sword. Sword. I gotta chop. I gotta be like Luigi and do the chop. Ooh. Oh, someone just died. Sword! That's a fire. Ow, that's burning. Well, yeah, they are tucked away in less common areas, but they mainly appear just anywhere you find a red box. It's like always the red boxes. So I always check all the red boxes I can. Oh, I got a KO! I got 1. I think I lost. Yeah, I got 3rd place. Jeez, that was bad. Howdy friends, busy couple of weeks, but I'm here to catch some of the stream. Hello and welcome, Mega Wii Master. We are playing Kirby Air Ride. I'm gonna up the time to 7 minutes. Because 7 minutes, in my opinion, is the better amount of time to have for an air ride. Ooh! I mean, for a city trial. You got a little bit more time to collect power-ups, and if you find a legendary piece, it's a little easier to actually get that legendary. Let me just... Ah. Bombs away! Get me out of here! Let's see. Anyway, on Saturday, I really wanted to murder a child, genuinely. I know you said kid, but it sounded funnier for me to say child. Yeah, it's... So, playing this gets me thinking about Smash Run, because this mode is what the inspiration for Smash Run in Smash Bros. For 3DS was. And, golly, Smash Run was such a good mode. It makes me sad that it was 3DS exclusive and wasn't on the Wii U version, and was never brought back for, like, Smash Ultimate, ever, because the Smash Run was so good. Just like this mode, incredibly replayable, a blast with friends, and just, I miss it. Let's see. A faster machine will be the advantage. Oh! Okay, we want to get a speedy machine. So it's probably going to be a drag race. I love this game. I thought I saw a fiddlesticks. Oh, that is sleep. You know what? Sleep. Sleep does nothing. You just have to rotate the stick to wake up. Let's go ride the rails with Kirby. There we go. We're gonna go to all the stations real quick. I think I got something for doing this. Zoop! There you go. I'd say that's the best way to use up that power-up. Or if you can even call that a power-up. Is just to zoom around the stations. I keep seeing boxes in front of me and they instantly despawn. Let's see, the secret chamber in the castle hall is open. Oh! Let's go get us some hot dogs before somebody steals them. I haven't played Air Ride before, but is it the same layout for the city every time? Yes. The city has the same general layout every time. There's a couple... I want the onigiri! Okay, well, I'm not the hot dog king, but at least I can be the onigiri prince. But yeah, the city is the same layout every time. A few things change here and there. There's different events every time you play. Like, different things will take place, like... Oh, the lighthouse might start shining, or Dynablade might show up and start wreaking havoc in the city like a frickin' kaiju. The rail stations might catch fire. More power-ups might show up than normal. Tack will appear and steal all the power-ups, that sort of thing. There is a mosquito in my home, and it wishes death. And sometimes the weather changes. So, like, for example, it's, like, kind of cloudy and, like, noon. It's dusk, it's twilight, it's late in the day. Oh, regular warp star. I will gladly take that over the basic star. I need food. She needs food! Oh, I know what to do. But yeah. It's just very replayable. Smack the mosquito. I may have to. I may have to deliver swift justice via hand. A green box would have food in it. Yeah, Smash Run was great. I missed that mode. I poured, I think, of everything in Smash 4. I think I poured the most time into Smash Run. I played it over and over and over again. A single player. I didn't even, like, play it with friends most of the time. I just played it by myself. Another thing that makes me sad about it not coming back on Ultimate is that if it came back on Ultimate, I could have totally seen them putting it online and having online support for Smash Run. Honestly, in my opinion, that's the only thing it was really missing. Oh, fiddlesticks. That's the only thing Smash Run was really missing in Smash for 3DS was online play. And then it really, with online play, it would have been perfect. Genuinely, it would have been like the perfect mode. That mode alone made up for the fact that, you know, there was no adventure mode or story in Smash for 3DS, in my opinion. That mode alone made up for the board game mode in Smash for Wii U, which was strange and not really fun. Woo! Look at me go! It said a fast machine would be good, so a wheelie might be handy, but I am gonna stay with the basic star for now. There's like a secret room you can get into here, and I forget how to do it. You can get up on top of that building. There's nothing there, but it's neat. It's a thing you can do. Turn is what I wanted. Come on, hit the star. Bam! If you hit the star, you get a bunch of power-ups. And I think there's an achievement for doing it like a certain number of times, but I forget. I forgot. Hamburger! Hamburger! Ticking time bomb! That's it. Too bad the Wii U version didn't have Smash Run. I tried the board game mode once out of curiosity at my cousin's house, and we didn't have any interest in revisiting. Yeah, I played it once on my own, without friends. And, not gonna lie, it was not fun. I did not enjoy it. It really did not hold my attention. Drag race! A straight-up speed battle. Oh, this one's neat. Sleep! I do not wish to sleep! Ayo! First place! Can I hop off my star? No, I guess not. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. I get that joke. Whoa! 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 We unlocked a lot of stuff. Yeah, this stream is gonna be a lot of City Trial. I'm going to warn you now. I'm gonna be playing City Trial for a while. So if there's anything you guys want to talk about, now is the time. Oh yeah, so I didn't watch it because I technically already seen it when it had leaked. But the intro for Sonic Superstars released officially, and it looks nice. It doesn't, in my opinion, it's well animated. It looks good. There's a couple odd moments. The characters are a little off model at times. Fang is, he's looking for certain. He's looking a little scrawny. But it's okay. You know, it wasn't the same team, same animators as the people who did, you know, the intro for Mania or the intro for Origins, which, you know, is a shame. But it's still good. Listen, animators did work. That intro put bread on the table for somebody, so. Sorry, I went missing for a sec. I was eating Wendy's. Nice. You went to Wendell's. Yeah. Ooh! Shadow Star! This one's cool! This is the edgy star. No, I want the edgy star. It's really good in the air. Fang has a wide face. Let's laugh at him. No, don't laugh at him. The mysterious bird Dynablade has appeared. Aim for the head. There's probably a joke I can make here about Thanos and aiming for the head. Yeah, this thing, the thing about the Shadow Star is it turns really fast in the air. Sup, Red Kirby? How you doing, pal? I didn't mean to jump off. Come on. No! Ooh! Dynablade drops power-ups? I didn't realize that. Where is she? There she is. There she blows! Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your foods. We are assaulting Dynablade. I got hit instead of hitting. Oops. Let's see. I'm a little surprised they didn't have the Mania folks come back and make another sprite-based game, though I'm very excited for Superstars. Yeah, I am too. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm definitely gonna get it. It's probably... I might not be able to get it day one, but it certainly will be, like, probably within the first 2 weeks of launch that I will get it. I'm just not sure, because I know there's a couple other things coming out. Q3, third quarter. Or is that a fourth quarter game? I forget. Let's see. Gideon saw the events unfold on Sunday, and to put it simply, in his words, I feel like this child chose the absolute worst person to criticize the Fang design of, and for the stupidest reasons, too. Yeah. This person was like, your Fang looks wrong. The boots are the wrong color. Meanwhile, their Fang's boots were, like, completely brown. They're like, yeah, you should go a darker shade of purple. That's incorrect. And it's like, what? Oh. Oh. Are there any good stars around? Oh, no, there isn't. I'm going for... I gotta leg it. I'm legging it for the regular warp star. So behold, 3D Kirby game. I am baffled that they never used this engine for anything other than this. Because this is such a, like, really fun, like, good feeling control for 3D Kirby. I'm surprised it took until, whatchamajig? Forgotten Land for them to do a proper 3D Kirby game, because, like, the 3D gameplay in this game is really fun. Context, Cherry, is Pulse, the Roblox game where you can make Sonic characters, and it has like a character creator in it, and you can go on servers where there are other people, and this person decided to criticize KG's Fang, which is really good, and I'm like, huh? What? For the dumbest reasons too, saying the character was inaccurate, and essentially that the character should look more like theirs, but their character was even less accurate. That is a fake battery if I've ever seen one. Like, listen, it's one thing for criticizing the way I draw Fang for carelessly putting the tooth on either side, or for the way I stylize the spats, but like, this person was just being hokey. Yeah, and she was tabbed. She wasn't even. That was a fake. She wasn't even in the game at the moment. She was AFK, and this person just walks up and is like, you're doing it wrong. Like, excuse me? Pardon moi? You want to run that one by me again there, Chief? We got Forgotten Land eventually. Yeah. I'm just surprised that, like, Forgotten Land came out, you know, Kirby's been around for 30 years now. I'm surprised that it took 30 years almost to get a 3D Kirby game. Granted, I would say that they knocked it out of the park on the first try, and technically it wasn't the first try, because again, they did have this, and there was Kirby's Blowout Blast on 3DS, which was also a 3D Kirby game. Granted, with a sort of isometric perspective, or top-down perspective, but still a 3D platformer. Just with a fixed camera, that's all. So I am genuinely surprised that it took as long as it did for us to get one. Let's see. There's giving constructive criticism, and then there's not being respectful towards another artist's rendition. Exactly. If it was one of those things where they walked up, they're like, "Hey, can I share some critique on your interpretation of the character?" That'd be one thing. This person just rolls up as like, "You're incorrect. You're inaccurate. You're disgraceful. And I refuse to serve you in my establishment." It's like, what? These atrocities shall not be forgiven. Another regular warp star down there. That's a negative power-up. That's a power down. Let's see, I'm not going to give out my Roblox username, but it's not infrequent to see me on Roblox playing as Knack Jr. Nice. Wow, my build is horrible. Top speed -1, weight 0. Oh boy, what are we... Drag race, I might lose. Oh, this is not looking good. The competition is fierce. With a capital F. Well, I threw that at the ceiling. That was very effective. I'm coming in last place, aren't I? Yes, I am. You know what? I'm coming in last place, and I'm proud of it. This is going to be the best last place finish you ever saw. I'm gonna go out in style. With a spin. Let's see. The GameCube was pinnacle fun gaming before touchscreens and motion controls McGuffined Nintendo consoles into the ground, and honestly, the frame rate is so good it hides how dated the graphics are. Yeah, there are so many GameCube games that run at between like 40 and 60 FPS, and they are smooth as butter. There are some GameCube games that do perform poorly, primarily ports of games that were intended for other consoles, but they do exist. It's funny, because like I picked up a copy of this game a couple years back, and I'm really sad that I didn't... Like, picking up this game and playing it honestly made me kind of sad, because I was genuinely kind of sad that, you know, playing this game for the first time made me realize, man, I really wish I had had this as a kid, because I could genuinely see me and my siblings putting hours into playing this game together. And it kind of bums me out that I'm like, man, we really missed out by not having this game. Because it would have been right up our alley. With all the shenanigans we got into with Star Fox Assault and Smash Brothers over the years, this game would have been like, this would have been the Voigtlander kids' go-to game for doing silly shenanigans. So the thing about the wheelie scooter is it really scoots. It scoots like nobody's business. It's like you start to drift and you're already going a different direction. Wingus. It's interesting. Something I really like about some of the copy abilities is that a lot of the copy abilities can be boiled down to having the same mechanics as some of the different machines. So, for example, Wing operates very similar to the Wing Star. And so it's kind of cool how you essentially, thanks to different power-ups, get to switch like vehicles mid-race. Let's see, we knew it was good too, but not sure why we never picked it up. Yeah, I have no clue why we never had this game. Because it's so good, and everybody said it was so good. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's so pretentious to be on Roblox. I'm gonna go up to some kid and go, why, sire, may I hand down some criticism for your personal interpretation of Mr. Sniper? Someone went up to me and criticized Knack Jr., I'd punch him out. Yeah. Maybe because we got the GameCube late in its life, and probably because I had gotten into Need for Speed. Maybe. I mean, we missed out on Double Dash, too, is the thing. We did get our GameCube pretty late in life. Because, like, I see a machine that stirs up a wake of sand. Oh, okay, it'll probably be the sand course. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. I mean, we missed out on Double Dash. I know you had gotten really into Need for Speed at the time. And we did have other party games that we played a lot. Again, we had Melee, we had Star Fox Assault, we got Mario Party eventually. Yeah. And there was, like, I would say a lot of the games that we had and we got the good ones. You know, we had, you know, Mario Sunshine, we had Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I had Chibi Robo, Hannah had Shadow the Hedgehog, which was okay. Yeah. We had good games, and we had a lot of good games, and we had a lot of really good multiplayer games. I'm just sad we didn't have this one, because I could genuinely, like, foresee how much we would have enjoyed this. But hey, we're adults. Who says adults can't play video games together? You know? We could still play Kirby Air Ride. It's a matter of schedules lining up and being able to get together, but I mean, Hannah and I have played this together. At her home, her abode, her abode. Let's see. Was it Need for Speed Carbon? Oh, no, my brother had Underground 2. That was the one he had. Air Ride Machine Formation approaching. What? I have one piece of the Dragoon, I would like the rest. They're going up to the thing. I need to get up to the thing. Hamburger. Oh, I do not like the wheelie scooter. Why did I draw Sherwood riding this? I feel obligated to use it. Where are those air ride machines at? Where are they? Usually they're like flying in, you can see them. There they are! Come down here! No! They left. Woo! I'm getting my GameCube on my 8th/9th birthday, 03/02. It's Indigo 1 bundle with Mario Sunshine. Nice! We got ours. We got ours in 05. Our parents had income tax money, and they're like, you know what? GameCube's $50. We're gonna get one. And so we did. And we got the games we got with it. My sister really wanted Shadow the Hedgehog, so we got Shadow the Hedgehog. And my brother wanted to get my brother wanted to get the Sonic Gems collection because it had Sonic CD. Hot dog! I was only 4 years old, so I didn't have much of a say. But it still worked out because, you know, there was some fun multiplayer games we got out of that. Because, you know, we got like Sonic the Fighters, and that's how I first encountered our dearly beloved Mr. the Sniper. Let's see. I want the turn. Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. Red box. Red box! Is this gonna be it? Ho ho! Ho ho ho! Ho ho! Yeah! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I have the Dragoon. This is the best machine in the game. I really hope we get a race so I can show off just how freaking fast this thing is. Look at this beast. You can just straight up fly with this. You can just fly. I'm just flying now. No, 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 no. Kirby, you are not jumping off the Dragoon. Ah. I'm gonna circle around for a better aim at the star. Ah, I missed. Woo! Even if I don't get any other power-ups, I think I'll still be fine for the race ahead. Ah, I missed. But then once you got Paper Mario, that was all you play. No, it's true! Once I got Thousand Year Door, that's what I was hooked on. But I mean, to be fair, it's like, that was Hannah with friggin' Adventure 2. Where like, once she started Chow Gardening, that was it. That was it! -1 on weight and -1 on defense. I think I'll be fine, though. Single race, Sky Sands. Race for victory. Race to the finish. Go! And I have already negated my amazing machine. Oh, to be fair, wheelie is a good one to have. Woo! Look at me go! I'm bouncing into every wall. No, 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 no. Oh, you know what? Forget the shortcut. Where we're going, we don't need shortcuts. Shortcuts are for posers and pansies and I don't know. Something else that starts with P. There we go. That was horrible, but it was fun. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Literally, one person wanted to know how to make a good-looking fang and screenshot of my fang as a reference, and even showed me. They were cool enough to tell and show me. Yeah. Sherwood seems to be enjoying his his newspaper hat, governor. Extra, read all about it. Streamer gets Dragoon on stream, live on stream, while reminiscing about the good old days. First game Gideon picked was Smash Bros. It was! Melee was my first GameCube game. I got it because, after Dwight brought it over. And we found out about it and was like, whoa, Smash Brothers is amazing. And that was when we only had like 2 controllers too. So we could only play like 3 people at a time when he came over, including his controller. You know, I got Hannah got a controller and you got a controller, and then I got the controller the console came with. And Ma got a controller too. And then we all had a controller. Yeah. We had good times. We had really good times. I tell you, the GameCube really was like... I don't know if it's... I really don't know if it's just nostalgia speaking. And it very well could be nostalgia speaking. But there's something about games from the 2000s and from the GameCube specifically that just... I don't know. For as much as some of them did have rocky development cycles, some of them were very rushed. There's something about games from that period that is just... It's different, you know? Something about the way they're made, the way they're designed, the style they have. The secret chamber is open. Hot dog, French fries. Come on, baby, tell me your lies. It's not hot dogs. It's ramen. Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of power-ups out right now. Somebody just screamed. I heard a Kerbo screaming. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Melee was actually my second GameCube game. Luigi's Mansion was my first since I got it at launch. Nice! I got Luigi's Mansion right before Dark Moon came out, actually. We never wound up getting a Wii. I only wound up getting a Wii U right before the launch of the Switch because a friend of mine was selling it to get a little extra cash for the Switch. Shoot, no, I didn't want to jump off. I wanted to grab the heart I dropped. So it took me a while to get to the Wii U's library. So I just stuck with the GameCube for the longest time, and I was still getting GameCube games late into its lifespan. I'm still buying and collecting GameCube games that I didn't get to play. But even then, Luigi's Mansion was another one. Like after I got it, that was like one of my favorites to play. Ooh, KG is taking a screenshot. Ooh, a Maxim tomato. Yeah, there's a certain... I've noticed it with a lot of 2000s media, and I'd like to think it's not just because it's stuff I grew up with. I'd like to think it is because there is a certain style to it. But a lot of media from the 2000s has this really cool aesthetic to it. It's hard for me to describe it as anything else off the top of my head but cool. But it's a lot of stuff that feels really like, this feels cool. You know? It's it's media that gives you kind of that feeling of seeing like, oh, that dude that dude on that motorcycle wearing the leather jacket looks cool. You know? It's the kind of stuff you look at and you're like, that is just freaking rad. The GameCube era just has that innate coolness about it. Which I don't know if that was the aim, but they certainly got that. Let's see, Robotech and Beyblade were the only games we had that were so-so, and the only bad one was Mega Man X Command Mission. And I only say that because it's different from any other Mega Man game. Brother, are you forgetting Network Transmission, which you never finished?
And I never finished either because I gave up on it on stream.
Are you forgetting that one? Hannah had the Mega Man X collection. Hot dog acquired. And that was awesome because that was just a bunch of friggin' SNES and PlayStation 1 games. I love how like half of our GameCube library was just freaking was just collections. Whew. I want that. Can I have that? Thank you. Remember the Chunky Jerby? I do remember the Chunky Jerby. We showed the Chunky Jerby at the beginning of the stream. Chunky boy. Oh. You can go there. Sonic Riders was made. Yes! That was the game ever. I feel like that's one of the ones we got like a lot of our playtime out of. That game was phenomenal. And that game still holds up. Like, revisiting that game back in the spring, I was a little worried that that was going to be one of those games I was going to play it and I was going to be like, oh no, it's not as good as I remember. No, it's better than I remember. I'm like, what? I was really impressed by Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, which I wasn't completely 100% on, but then like the more I was playing it, the better it got, and I was like, wow, this game is great. Let's see. 2000s had some kind of try-hard feel to it. 90s was very rad and in your face. Yeah. 2000s could be that too at the same time, but 2000s had more of that vibe of, this isn't your daddy's blank. Like, this isn't your daddy's Mario Kart type thing. I know that was more so the 90s, I guess. 2000s just made you feel like a loser if you weren't into what was cool, I guess. A lot of peer pressure. There was a lot of leftovers from the 90s. I think that's why a lot of like kids like me who were born in 2000 kind of lumped themselves in with like 90s kids culture, at least, because I remember so many things from the 90s that I didn't, see when they came out, but I grew up with because I had two, 90s kid siblings, and because there was lots of reruns. Bam. Wheel. Woo! Come on, let's break some cubes. I think there's an achievement for breaking all the low-income housing. Yes, I just called it low-income housing, because that's what it looks like. They look like a bunch of, like, slum shacks. Woo! Let's see. What the heck with friggin' network transmission? Gideon, why is Chunky Jerbo not on the fridge? He's an important part of the ecosystem. That's true. I got an achievement. Or said a funny, and I think you'll find the idea funny. Oh, I'll check that out in just a second. Let's see. It could be It could be the further we got away from the 2000s, the easier it'll be to define like how when you see 80s aesthetic to some things, even the 90s kids have that signature look. True. I just hope that 2000s like culture doesn't get as homogenized as 80s culture has now, where like a lot of what people remember of like, oh, it's 80s culture really isn't. Like, the overabundance of, like, techno and, not even techno, just, like, synth and, like, a very specific sound of synth, too. And, like, neon colors and ugly fashions. Like, there was a lot of other cool stuff in the 80s aside from just that. And a lot of stuff that was carried over from the 70s. And I hope that doesn't happen with, like, 2000s, the 2000s aesthetic, where it kind of just gets boiled down to like one generic thing when the 2000s were just so broad. I often compare 2000s stuff to like a resurgence of the 60s, because a lot of the styles that were big like the 60s and 70s, like disco and all the fashion of the 60s and 70s really came back in the 2000s. People were wearing bell bottoms again. They were wearing platform shoes, tank tops. A lot of stuff from the 70s came back in the 2000s. Like flower power was back. Even the music were like in the 80s and 90s, like 80s music and 90s music and whatnot. Grunge started popping up, and like people were writing a lot of angry music in the 90s. And then by the time 2000 rolled around, I think people kind of got tired of it. Like they got tired of feeling angry and all the time. And so you start, and also, you know, certain world events in New York in 2001 happened, and people just wanted to feel happy again. People wanted to feel good again. So you started getting a lot of that kind of feel-good music, much like a lot of stuff from the 70s popping up and becoming popular again. A lot of music from that era even was coming back. Even like disco was coming back a bit. And you had people writing music about their feelings and writing music about feeling good, or even music about being sad. Emo music became huge in the 2000s. Yeah, that's just my take, at least. Let me pop into Discord. Fang after Amy makes pies for him. Amy spoils the frick out of Fang with fruit pies. You know what? I will bring the chunky jerboa back. He's gonna go on the overlay. He's going on the fridge. Where'd I go? Where'd I put him? There he is. Little goober. Chunky boy. Yeah. I'd like to do a couple more races now, actually. I'd like to go back to Air Ride for a bit. And then maybe we'll come back to City Trial. Let's see. I do enjoy the idea. That is a funny idea. Let's see. Air Ride. Let's do... You know what? Let's see the checklist. Let's go for some checklists. Start the final lap in 4th place and move to 1st to win. Ooh, that's a fun one. Magma Flows in 101. Frozen Hillside in 314. Swallow Wheelie, motorcycle enemy, 3 times or more and take 1st place. That one's really easy to do on Checker Nights. Sky scans. So, why is Kirby being a patient boy and waiting for his clothes to be done in the washer while he doesn't wear any? Kirby is waiting for his clothes in the washing machine because if you've ever looked at the Wagon Star, it looks like a washing machine. At least I think it does. Oh no, are we gonna have the Kirby feet discussion again? Listen, I think those are just what his feet look like. Those are probably just his feet. Kirby's wearing no other clothes. Why would he just randomly be wearing clothes on his feet? Especially when you consider Meta Knight wears shoes, and they don't look like that. I really wanted Sword. Red Kirby has denied me the joys of Sword. I'm coming for you, Red Kirby. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you. One way or another. There was also like a lot of really experimental stuff going on in the 2000s. Between filmmaking, animation, I think it was very much so. I mean, you had the .com bubble. It was the birth of the internet, kind of information age. I know the internet had been around before the 2000s, but like it really didn't become a big sort of household thing until the 2000s. And like, you had a lot of really cool stuff going on, and it was before a lot of things kind of got a bit more corporate when it comes to art and creative decisions being made. So you did see a lot more experimental stuff. I mean, there was tons of spin-offs and spin-off games that came out at the time. I'm gonna try... Have I gotten first on Sky Sands yet? We'll do a different course. I want to try and do better on Magma Flows. Let's do Magma Flows with Wheelie. I'm gonna be Purple Kirby. Yeah. What Kirby has in the washing machine is a paper boat hat that'll be soaked and ruined by the end of its cycle. Listen, he just wanted to watch the paper boat go on a little paper boat adventure in the washing machine. He didn't realize it would be ruined. He's only a boy! Honestly, that's an adorable visual, and I love it. What's you guys... Okay, anybody here who plays Kirby Air Ride, what's your favorite machine? I said that like the notepad from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Take a look at my hair. What's your favorite machine? I like the Wing Star, and Wheelie's really fun. Woo. Ah! Woo! Big jump. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. See, it's just Gourmet Race. How is he that far ahead? How is he that far ahead? Woo! Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I got Bird. I don't know what to do with Bird. Oh, you can like... It affects how you spin. For years, I have never known what to do with Bird Kirby. Or Wing Kirby. What? What happened to me? I look away for 1 second and I'm in a wall. When I should have been on a rail. I'm gonna come in second place, aren't I? I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Let's see. I like the pink flying warp star that actually flies as a regular warp star should. Nice! I have not played it, so I cannot answer. 90s best decade for Donkey Kong. 2000s best decade for Mario. 2010s best decade for Kirby. 2020 so far is still Kirby. Although Mario seems to be getting pretty good at the movie success. Yeah. So like playing DDD and Meta Knight. Wish there were more characters besides different colored Kirbys. Hear me out. Hear me out, right? Okay, hear me out on this one. Crazy idea. No one's ever thought of this idea before, right? Right? Hear me out. Kirby Air Ride 2. I know. Crazy. Revolutionary even. Nobody's ever thought of this before. Seriously though, Kirby Air Ride 2. Imagine Kirby Air Ride 2, right? It's got a bunch of different characters you can play as. There's other air ride machines, obviously. But imagine, like, you can play as different characters with the other air ride machines. Or, like, each character has their own, like, unique individual one. These are just ideas, you know, just spitballing here, just thinking out loud. Did that shoot off enemies? It did, okay. It's funny, actually, when you think about the gameplay of this game, it's not that different from Sonic Riders. It's like, you steer, and you press one button. That's it. If you like Sonic Riders, you'll like Kirby Air Ride. They're very similar games. And I would say both games have the same kind of primary flaw, where, like, there's not enough courses. You add, like, just a handful more courses, and this game is perfect. Whoop. But yeah, seriously, though, Kirby Air Ride 2 have some extra playable characters. Maybe each other playable character has, like, their own unique air ride machine. Maybe you can even just use those if you're playing as Kirby. There's a bunch of new air ride machines to use. Bunch of courses based on... I mean, Kirby's, you know, had a lot more history going behind him now. 30 years of history now. So you can have courses, new courses. You can have courses based off of locations from Kirby games. basically make it Kirby Mario Kart, but with you know, kind of the take the design aspects of Mario Kart in terms of like what Mario Kart does with its characters and courses, apply it to Kirby and the gameplay style of Air Ride. Bada bing, bada boom. You got Kirby Air Ride too. Oh, I did forget to check that thing Cherry said. Let's see. My favorite thing. Let's see. Aesthetically, Jetstar looks the best. Shadow Star is the best to play with, and Dragoon is the best to screw around with in City Trial Free Play. I agree with that. It is very good for screwing around with, and just fun to use. Let's see. I would have liked at least to have one button with a different function, like attack. No, that's true. I don't really like shaking the control stick back and forth to do just like the shake attack. That would have been the perfect use for the C stick, which is used for nothing else. But my favorite thing is to experiment how well our brains go in sync during SRB2. Looking at Flare. Milne. Yeah. Or like when the two of us just stand on a bridge and let it fall out from underneath us. I heard a criticism for this game is that the game doesn't use enough buttons on the controllers. What are your thoughts? I like it for its simplicity. I really do. Because when you think about racing, right? When you think about running a race, or you know, doing anything like that, or flying a race, I guess. Ooh, all the same machine, sure. When you think about driving a car, how many buttons are there in a car? There is the brake button, there is the gas button, there is the steering wheel, and then, you know, you shift with the shifter. Okay. Alright. So you got 2 buttons, a stick, and a wheel. Right? And if you're driving an automatic, you've got 2 buttons and a wheel. So, you know, I don't think it's really that big of a problem. I think, yeah, it's like, okay, well, it's a very simple game. It's not too hard to grasp the controls of, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because this game very much so uses its simplicity to its benefit. I think if you know, clogged up the screen with too many things going on and too many buttons and whatnot, I think it would be a less enjoyable experience. I do like how everything is kind of one and the same. That being said, I would have liked it if maybe they made a couple other things not directly linked to just the movement mechanics and to just the A button. Like, for example, if they had made the inhale button a separate button. If they had made inhaling and attacking a separate button from the charge. I think that might have been nice, because then you could inhale whenever you want to. Maybe you could use, instead of having just sort of a basic attack, like, you know, the little shake the control stick back and forth and you do a little, I think actually having like a real attack you can use, like, or rather not having that attack, but being able to try and inhale the other racers to slow them down. Honestly, I think that would be a really cool mechanic. Being able to slow down someone who's ahead of you to get ahead of them, that would be really cool. And they can then try to slow you back down too. Yeah. Oh, I just heard another sound effect from Melee. Nice. Yeah. And then also that way, you know, if you don't want to inhale, if you see an enemy ahead of you and you'd rather not inhale them and you just want to use like a boost pad instead, you'll then be able to use that boost pad instead of automatically inhaling that enemy when you get close to them and press the A button. Again, I think this game's simplicity is definitely one of its strong suits. But you could add 1 or 2 more things. Like, I find myself inhaling enemies all the time when I'm just trying to drift. Which I'm not always the biggest fan of, because sometimes you just want to drift. Oh, these freaking turn panels. If you hit the A button while going over them, you start spinning out of control. I'm like, not into that. Hello, Sword Knight. No one asked you your opinion, so why are you here? Oh. Dun, 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 rum, bum, 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 bum. There we go. Ignore the numbers I sent into DMs. It's because they did. Frick. For something I feel like SRB2... For some reason I feel like SRB2 update. Oh, okay. Let's see. Coward. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, Cherry. Again, not wanting to overly complicate things, but there is a middle ground. Absolutely. There's definitely a middle ground between there's too much I need to control And, okay, I like this. I wonder if there's some kind of criticism back then where due to folks being fatigued from racing games in 2003, F-Zero GX, this, Mario Kart Double Dash, then you had all the Need for Speed games. There was a lot of racing games coming out in the early 2000s. Sonic Riders. Everybody had a kart racer. There was a kart racer boom, you know, of mascot games and whatnot in the 2000s as well. Everybody was doing one. And so, yeah. Yes! Thank you, Cherry. This is not canon. Do not be confused by this. This is from a random Club Nintendo Germany comic where Kirby's a private detective and has a wife. Check this out. Kirby's wife, Susie, who's just Kirby. And see? Those are shoes. So maybe those aren't Kirby's feet. Maybe those are his shoes. We don't know. What changed? Seriously, what got updated? I don't know. What did change? It's funny because you don't hear, because to my knowledge, ooh, green Kirby. To my knowledge, and granted, I'm not the most educated man when it comes to matters of, you know what? We'll ride the washing machine. When it comes to F-Zero, right? But I've never heard anybody criticize F-Zero for having a fairly simple control scheme. And to my knowledge, from what I can remember, F-Zero is primarily just steering, right? Like, there's a little drifting in it. From what I've played, like, the N64 one and the SNES, there's a little bit of steering in F-Zero, but, like, not a lot, right? I mean, like, other buttons is what I mean. There's, like, some other buttons are used, but it's primarily just the control stick, right? And yet you don't see much criticism there. Well, oh, you can just cut through all the ice. I thought you needed fire to get through the ice. No, you can just cut. So I'm surprised there's like a couple copy abilities that aren't in this game. Like, I'm surprised Cutter isn't here, because Cutter was like such a staple, and is such a staple of Kirby copy abilities. If it was, I would imagine it would work like just like the boomerang in Mario Kart 8. Where you use it, it goes forward, and then it comes back. Whoop. Can I make the jump? Nope. You caught too much momentum. Couldn't make the jump! Woo! He's no cannon. Yeah, but Gideon, you can't grind rail, attack, etc. in F-Zero. True, true. Yeah. I think a lot of things are often better in retrospect, you know? But again, I don't think anybody ever said this game was really bad. I think there was just, you know, obviously, you know, racing game purists who checked it out and were like, well, it's okay. When this game, I would say, does lean more towards you know, a casual kind of player base, and that's okay. I think there's a certain value that often gets lost in casual games. Not every game has to be competitive. And sometimes the most fun experiences you can have in multiplayer are usually the completely off-the-walls, insane, off-the-rails, you know, casual experiences. Recognize this song as Subspace Emissary? Yeah! Apparently this song is in friggin' Brawl. I had never realized. Swerve Star. I don't think I've used the Swerve Star yet tonight. Dun, dun, dun. Woo. Whoa! Oh, geez. It's loose. Oh! This one can only turn while charging. Or in the air. Oh. Oh, it's chunky. Oh, it's chunky. Wow. Not sure how I feel about this one. Hui hui. Oh. This thing is very, very chunky. And I just died. golly. Okay, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of this machine. Ooh. I am out of control. Genuinely, I am not in control of this thing. How do you stop this crazy thing? Got good speed in the air, though. Okay, this would be actually a good machine for plasma, though, because you can charge up and not worry about going all over the place. Ooh, oy, oy, oy. Like, obviously, that's not to discredit competitive games. Obviously not, because competitive games are phenomenal. And you can have a lot of fun in competitive games, even in a casual environment. I just think sometimes you can get a lot more fun out of not sweating the small stuff, not worrying about it too much. Not worrying about what's necessarily fair, but thinking about, like, okay, is the game fun? And more casual games can often provide that experience, I think. Oh, golly. I got a sword! Oh. Fiddlesticks, go. Go, Kirby, go. Go. You're so close to winning, Kirby. Go. No! Yeah! Oh, I got second place. I shouldn't have gone for the rail. I should have stayed off the rail. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Let's do a couple... Let's see. Let's do a couple things off the checklist. Let's see. Air Ride, start the final lap in 4th place and move to 1st to win. Okay. Does that apply to just like 1-lap races? Really hate how people are using the term competitive as like a way to specify a group of people when really people are competitive in nature. You call those type of people sweats. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, everybody's competitive. Oh, we can check out the different modes. Things here. Neat. It's more so the competitive community. 2 milliseconds. That's ridiculous. I like using Swerve Star because it's fast. You have to master it by holding A and releasing to take sharp turns. Ah! I'd like to unlock some more stuff. Air Ride, finish in 1st place with wing ability. Okay. Time attack, machine passage, finish in 3:10. You know, let's do some time attack. Let's set some records. Let's set the record straight. Is that free random time attack? Here we go. And we'll do it on wheelie bike. Bam. Da, 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 da. No waddle-dees were hurt in the making of this video game. Whoop. I had some guests at work today. My sister stopped by with her kids and her husband. They came by and they bought a rose bush from me today. And I saw my nephew. He was really, or my eldest nephew, he was really excited to see my car in the driveway. He loves my car. It's like, oh. Well, yeah, Sword is like... I'd say Sword is one of the best abilities for quickly gaining speed, as long as there's enough enemies ahead of you. Because again, every time you take out an enemy, you get a little boost. Giant Cappy! Some people are more blatantly serious and overly competitive than others. Yeah. It's interesting. Competitive communities are really interesting, because, like, oftentimes you have the ones that are very fun, and then the ones that are very serious. And serious competitive communities can kind of range from, oh, hey, these people are cool, to, oh, these people are mean. Oh. All right. Wait. Da-da-da-da-da. Look at those cappies. You know what I always found funny? Why cappies? So, like, in Kirby Right Back At Ya, they chose to have, like, the primary denizens of Dreamland be the cappies. Not the Waddle Dees. Not, you know, Waddle Dee, Waddle Doo, not Poppy Bros, none of them. Cappies. And I've always wanted to know, why cappies? I get that they're sort of the most human looking characters, so they're kind of easy to have as human character stand-ins. But especially because, like, Sakurai himself was, like, one of the main creative directors on the show. I have always wondered why cappies specifically. I mean, it made sense to have, you know, the Waddle Dees be, you know, King Dedede's loyal soldiers and whatnot. But nonetheless, I always wondered why them. Especially because, like, in the show, their designs stray so far from the games. I don't think you ever see a single Cappy in Kirby Right Back At Ya with the iconic mushroom cap. You know, the thing they get their name from. It's a little faster to just fly through here. Da, da, ya, da, 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 da. Whoop. Da, 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 da. Wow, this long in the race for me to get a sword. Wow. There's, like, a katydid outside my window. Oh, this is 3 See, and that's interesting, because, like, again, in Air Ride, in just, like, the races, you do, like, a lot of these courses, you just do 2 laps, but for Time Attack, it's pretty much always 3. I wonder why. I also wonder why they put the Waddle Dees in little mine carts. I love them in little mine carts, don't get me wrong. I just wonder why. Whoop. Rail grinding. Ah! Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I love how this game has so many enemies that are like, here's this enemy in Kirby Air Ride. You're never going to see them in another Kirby game ever again. Woo! Not bad. Let's see. From what I've heard, the Cappies were more humanoid-looking Kirby creatures. Probably why they didn't have their mushroom tops. Yeah, but, like, why didn't they have the mushroom tops? Like, that's the one thing I wonder is, like, why didn't they have any of them, even backgrounds? I guess to make them a little easier to draw, but... Ooh, bulk star. I don't like using the bulk star, but we'll probably check it out. I'm just going to use our night session in SRB2, for example. You and I get competitive either for the gold Eggman statue or try and throw each other. Lol. Well, yeah, but that's for fun. But that's true. No, that is a good point. That is us being competitive and competing with one another. Not being serious about it, but just, you know, trying to best the other. So first we had Kirby on the washing machine. And now we have Kirby on the lawnmower. I've always called this thing the lawnmower. So that's what it is in my eyes. A lawnmower. And you know what? The bulk star is pretty good. You have to keep it charged, though. Otherwise, it quickly loses steam. A crab. I always forget about the crab in the sand. Yeah, as soon as your charge meter runs out with the bulk star... it starts to seriously slow down. You gotta keep it rolling. It's a fun air ride machine, that's for sure. That's what competitive means. No, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, maybe people do often use the wrong term for describing a competitive, quote-unquote, community in games. This thing is alright. Here we go. And now, by having wheelie, it's 100% better. Woo! Ah! And we're off. Even if it's for giggles. Yes. Crab. Thank you, crab. I love the crab. All my homies like the crab. Fire Kirby, which is far better for multiplayer than it is for single player. I like that. How even in Time Attack, this game keeps like the enemies on the course because they're a very integral part of the gameplay. I like the boosting system. I like how the boosting system in this game is entirely linked to using the copy abilities and taking out enemies. Again, this game has a lot of little things that do make it very unique and very different from other, from its other kart racing contemporaries. And then you have me running out of gas. So there's this giant enemy crab. Should I make the joke? Should I reference the other streamer? No. Giant enemy spider. Everyone does the joke. So I do the joke too. And it gets less funny every time. There we go. Wow! Ah, you know what? Who needs the shortcut? Not me! Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do this course again with a faster ride. Again, you can get some really impressive results out of the bulk star, but I can't. I often do see it used like in speedruns and whatnot, and people do insane things with it, but I can't. Sleep! Let's see, there's friendly competition, just competition. Let's see, there's friendly competition. Just competition that's overly competitive is where you take it to heart. Yeah. No, I highly agree with that. Send me a crab! Say what? We're gonna do that one again with a different ride. I'm gonna do that one with... we'll do that one with the washing machine. Let's see. This just in. KG teaches Gideon how people should be using the English language. Part 2. Yeah. Well, hey, listen, this is no different from how you don't put on a Band-Aid. You put on a bandage. Me and my best friend, we met up, I think I mentioned this the other day on the other stream, but my best friend and I, we met up because he's in town. And it's funny because we had this conversation, and halfway through the conversation I was like, yeah, did you know that you don't use a Band-Aid, you use a bandage? He's like, huh. He had never thought of it before. Broom Hatter. See, I'm sorry, I'm gonna head out. Might come back later. If I don't come back, have a great night, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in, Sherry. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning in. It was great to have you here. Get some good sleep. If you don't come back. Ciao. This ability, I'm very mixed on fire in this game, because like sometimes it's okay, but other times it's like, it's not that great. Whoop! Ow! Pain, suffering, agony. That Bronto practically went upside down to keep an eye on me. Ah! Woo! Final lap. Bomba! Bomba Man. I keep forgetting that there's a new Bomberman game coming out. Super Bomberman R2. I really hope that Super Bomberman R2 has more actual Bomberman characters to play as and not just Konami crossover characters dolled up to look like Bomberman, you know? Give me Mighty. That's all I want. Just give me Mighty. Just give me some Bomberman Jetters representation in the year 2023. Wingus. Argument versus heated argument. Well, I would even say argument versus debate. That's the thing. There's a difference between an argument and a debate, and people often think one is the other. Let's see. Isn't Band-Aid a brand name? It is, but oftentimes people refer to the product as the brand. I could probably do Sky Sense even faster, but, you know, washing machine. Frozen Hillside. I have a really good time. You know what? We're going to do White Kirby for this one, because White Kirby looks so cool on the friggin' Wingstar. White Kirby looks really cool on Frozen Hillside. Cool. Get it? Like ice? Cool. Oh, it wasn't funny. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of Popstar, localized entirely within Dreamland. Boya. May I see it? Boya. Ice is actually pretty good in this game. Like, it slows you down briefly to use it. But it's still a very solid copy ability. And if you hit an opponent, you freeze them, which slows them down in turn. Would have liked to have had sword! There's another word for argument, or discourse. Discourse is another one. That's another word. It's interesting how a lot of, you want to talk about, you know, certain periods and cultures being homogenized. It's interesting how certain terminology even has been dumbed down and homogenized. How people very often use the wrong words for the wrong things to describe certain situations or scenarios, or even Flanderize the definitions of different words, you know? Always going to the extreme instead of using the proper extreme terms for those extremes. Giant chili detected. Giant chili detected. Giant chili. Ah! Until people make fun of English. But English is so easy to make fun of. Especially because, like, there's English, there's American English, there's British English, there's Irish English. There's so many there's English. There's so many variants on the English language. The English language is such a confusing language. Listen, I know it's like commonplace in other countries for people to learn like 3 languages by the time they're like 15. Listen, I know us Americans only typically know 1 language. The language we know is really hard. It's really unnecessarily complicated. That's why. Listen, take one look at there, and there and tell me English isn't complicated. Don't blame them. Get rid of Q. Get out of here. Beat it. Hey, try the best to attempt to sound smart. So do I. I would probably sound more intelligent right now if I didn't go to work all day and wasn't really tired. Let's be Red Kirby. Or go very extreme and use censored icons. Yes! You should normalize the use of sound effects in conversation. Like, if you don't know how to describe something, and you say, listen, I went over there and I went, you know? Normalize that. Why isn't that normalized, huh? Yeah. Bet you didn't think about that. Normalize, phew. Normalize, heh. knowing 3 languages by the time of 15. Listen, just like I was talking about, that's a very flanderized and exaggerated statement. Oh, my brother learned. Well, my brother started learning Spanish when he was 15. That I got an achievement for getting hit in the face by a dragon. Heck freaking yeah. Ow. Sup? Sup? I don't know how to use wing. I am 22 and I already flounder at using my own native language. Yes, and. Listen, I am not afraid to admit that I am imperfect and that I make a lot of goofy mistakes, especially when I am speaking. English is difficult. It's a challenging language. Why am I going sideways? Kirby! Kirby, where are you going? My whole time ruined. That's a freaking sick-looking dragon there. Look at that guy. He's freaking rad. What? Invisible wall. Gordo! Yeah, you really do want to prioritize being in the air when you're using the wing star. Like, it's okay on the ground, but you really get the most out of it when you're flying. I am not utilizing it to its full potential. Whack! Fork in the road! I love that one joke from the Muppet movie where Kermit's like, "Oh, turn left at the fork in the road." And there's literally a fork in the road. Whoop! Ah! Invisible wall! Oh, that was perfectly in time with the music. Let's see, the longest word in the English language takes 3 hours to pronounce, and it's a technical term for the chemical composition of Titan. I took Spanish, but I'm not really all that fluent in it. I can probably read it better than I could speak or interpret it. Nice. I mean, I learned a bit of ASL. My sister and her husband learned American Sign Language when they worked in a call center together. Because they worked in cubicles across from one another and they wanted to easily be able to communicate because they weren't really allowed to talk to each other. Because, you know, they were across the hall. So what they would do is they would just, like, wheel their chairs out into, like, a position where they could see each other and they'd just start signing at each other. And so, like, after a while, they're like, "Hey, you wanna learn some sign language? I've got the books." And like, "Sure." I should really be trying to get more air with this thing. Because you get the most speed out of the flight star or the wing star when you're in the air. Let's see. I barely learned so little Spanish from Dora. Help. I am in like another dimension. Oh. Oh, crap! I can't pause to read chat because the timer keeps going when you're paused. Frick. And I'm trying to set good times. Woo! Ah! Oh, wow. That Bruno Burt just got freaking yoinked. He got stolen. I got an achievement. I don't even know what for, but I did. This course reminds me a lot of Sky Garden. Though I think this game came out first, before Mario Kart Super Circuit, so technically wouldn't Sky Garden remind me of this? Wait. Oh, well, we're on the Ferris wheel. Going around. Waddle Dee. On one hand, part of me would love to see someone port this game's courses to SRB2 Kart. On another hand, part of me would not. Because I don't know if SRB2 Kart's gameplay would jive very well with this game's course design. Especially with the severe lack of walls on this game's courses. There are invisible walls, but not visible walls. So I would have to wonder if they would make the walls, you know, the roads drive-offable or not. Woo! Which funny, will have to be more specific. Let's see. I only know a few words and phrases in Spanish, Chinese, Japanese, French, and German. That's more than I know. I know a couple phrases and words in German. Just stuff I've like picked up over the internet and just been curious about. I can say Merry Christmas in Italian. Let's see. Defeat over 300 enemies of your enemies. Specifically, my enemies. No, I think Super Circuit was first. I remember seeing it before Air Ride came out. Oh, okay. Never mind. I am sorely mistaken. Will be the first time that happens. Wait. Kirby wants to be inside the wall. Kirby wants to be a giant ball. Well, good for Kirby. 'Cause that's a dream he's already achieved. I just wanted to suck up the Waddle Dees, and the game was like, no, you're not going to suck up the Waddle Dees. I always thought this course was really cool, but at the same time I was always like, why isn't this the Battleship Halberd? Because it even plays like the Battleship Halberd as its like alternate theme. It was like, why didn't they just go the full 9 yards? Though I do applaud them for making a new environment and not just rehashing an old one. Nice didgeridoo usage. / throat singing. Couldn't tell which one that was. Or maybe it was both. Perhaps it was didgeridoo and throat singing. Hello, Aiden Garcia. Welcome to the stream. Woo! Fire! Look at that sunset. Marvelous. Hi, didgeridoo player. Yep. Turn your didgeridon'ts into didgeridoos. Do I want wheel? Yeah, I'll take wheel. Screw it. Woo! Oh, I forgot that's a rail. Hey, can't bring myself to hurt the Waddle Dees. They're too innocent. They're too pure. They did nothing to me, so why should I harm them? Yeah. Wah! Is it? I can't tell if that's like auto-tune didgeridoo or if it's like oi oi oi, like throat singing. Go. Pew. Hey, I got an achievement for that one. Let's see. Let's see. The joke I told you that I should own mace to show people that I am indeed at least 18, since people keep saying I have a baby face. Yes, you legally own mace at 18. That I am aware of. Maybe this is the part of Meta Knight's base where the halberd took off from. Oh, that is... Actually, maybe. Is there water around? The ship took off from Orange Ocean, I believe. So that could be. That could be. Was Super Circuit the launch title? I don't know. I feel like I should know that. But I do not. I am unaware. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't mind me as I casually reenact the art I showed at the front of the stream. There's shortcuts on this course in the walls of like those rock faces, and I can never get it. It's kind of hard to do. You need like sword or wing to get them. Not the easiest shortcut to get. Ow, Sword Knight! Sword Knight popped in here and was like, "Hey, what are you doing, Golf? What are you doing? We've got to get Sir Meta Knight in here to tell you what to do there, Golf. Sir Meta Knight's not going to be happy about this, Kirby. You've got to tell the king on you. And then me and Blade Knight are going to continue to be completely unintelligible." Excuse me, Sword Knight. It's Blade Knight and I. Don't you try to correct me old grammar, Golf. Ah! Ow. That ice ran out at just the wrong time. Whoop. Woo! The Super Circuit was released in August 2001 here in the US. GBA was released in June 2001. Mario Advance 1 and F-Zero Maximum Velocity. Nice! Okay, so then it wasn't a launch title. Oh. I do not want Twister. A Twister! A Twister! But I will take Sword. I wonder what is, like, objectively the best copy ability to get in this game. I would imagine it's probably Sword. I feel like Sword is the most versatile and gives you the most, like, quick benefits. Ah! How am I supposed to avoid those? I guess by taking the shortcut, but how do you get on the shortcuts? Double wheel. I am a wheel, and I'm on a wheel. Wheel! Wheel, wheel, wheel. Look what the cat dragged in. Whoop. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Hey-oh, got the jump. Wait, I guess you just kind of got to thread the needle. We'll teach ya. Let's see, what I get for that one. Bam. Finish Checker Knights in 4:30. Nice. How do I unlock DDD and Meta Knight? That's what I want to know. Kirby Air Ride. How to unlock Meta Knight. Meta Knight. Player-controlled racers must be airborne for a collective total of 30 minutes! Jeez Louise. How do I unlock DDD? DDD, DDD, DDD. Let's see. Defeat over 1,000 common enemies in any manner over the course of any number of races and time attacks. Probably not going to do that tonight. You know what? Let's do some Top Ride. Why not? See, that's one of the things that I love about Kirby Air Ride, is that, like, you can do... Yeah, there's time attack for this mode, too. Kirby Air Ride is great. Let's see. We'll show you the road. 30 minutes of airtime. Kirby Air Ride is great because, like, the game modes are so varied that you can kind of just jump back and forth amongst them. And really just have a fun time. And, like, not get too tired of playing this game for a while. Woo! How many laps? This is 5 laps. Okay. Whoo! Oh, one more. There we go. 30 seconds. I did that in 30 seconds. Not bad. There we go. Oh, we got a thing. And that's you can tell that's a relatively difficult one because it's very low on the board. Oh, oh, the teeth. You can drive along the teeth. Check out the groovy cactus in the middle of the course he's jamming out. He's dancing. He's having a merry old time. Oh, no! You cursed beast! Spoiling my good record run. We still broke a record. It's ironically enough for my hooligans only Bart cooks, because anytime Fang cooks, it's just straight up lava, and Bean can't be trusted to cook. Plus, he's pretty young. Yeah. Bean is a child. It is not always good to let children cook. And then you've got Fang, who just, it's like, nah, this chili isn't hot enough. I'm going to add a little bit more cayenne pepper. A little bit more. And a little bit more. Fang, you've already dumped out the entire bottle of cayenne pepper. I know, I have another one. Fang, please. And then you've got Bark, who's just, like, making, like, kibasi and other nice, like, home-style dishes and classic recipes. It's like, oh, this is pleasant. Thank you for cooking, Bark. Everyone likes it when Bark cooks. Bark cooks. Everyone liked that. If Bean cooked, it would be like, oh, the kids made breakfast on Mother's Day / Father's Day. Be like, oh, this is adorable, but I probably shouldn't eat it. Woo. Let's see what I get. That's the only viable option that won't kill them. Yeah. Bark is the only valid cook that won't accidentally kill everyone else. Bean will just cook like a child and give everyone horrible indigestion. Fang will cook like a spice addict and burn everyone else's mouths off. So it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna let Bark cook because he's the only one that can cook safely. Woo! Mike, which does nothing in this mode because I have no friends to fight. I fight for my friends. Ah! I hit my own trap. Still got the thing, though. You could probably make puppy chow. The recipe's #1 in family consumer science. True! All you gotta do is put it in a bowl, add water, bada bing, bada boom. Dog food, you know? The dog food's easy. Just open it up, take out a can, open it up. There you go. Bean's gonna make some delicious Alpo for us tonight, everybody. I remember this one time, I don't know where we got it from, but we had like, somebody had given us cans of Dinty Moore beef stew. And we went to open them up and like, my mom was like, looked at it and like, this looks and smells like Alpo. And I'm just looking at it like, I mean, we never had a dog. I don't know what that is. And she's like, it's dog food, Gideon. It's bad. I'm like, oh, let's eat it anyway. And so we tried it and it was disgusting. Dinty Moore beef stew. Ooh. This course is the fun one. I like this course. Wham! I really like the general aesthetic of this course. May I just say, this is some freaking sick looking water on GameCube. GameCube has such good water. You know the Miiverse Nice Water guy? He would have a field day with any GameCube game. This, Mario Sunshine, Wind Waker, good looking water. I'm getting all the negative power-ups. Let me restart this one. Dun, 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 dun. Don't want the funny bomb. Ooh, battery is good. Ah, I keep hitting the waterfalls. I need to take these turns sharper. I swear that looks like Ridley. Tell me that isn't Ridley. Tell me it isn't. One more lap. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this one has taken me the longest of any of them. The other courses were only taking me like 30 seconds top. This one's been over a minute. But I still got something. Let's see. Is puppy chow not a widely recognized thing or just regionalism for me? It's not actual dog food. It's basically Chex Mix and a peanut butter mixture. I've never heard of this before. This is new to me. That just sounds like... Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that before. It sounds good. I've just never heard of that before. Either that you got was bad or you guys didn't cook it right. I think it was probably expired because I think, you know what it might have been? It might have been like food bank food that my mom brought home from work, and typically food bank food is expired. Let's see, Kirby and Bomberman have three things in common. They're consistent in their form, they go to space a lot, and the characters are quirky in a good way. Yeah. Okay, here's a genuine question. You don't need to call anyone in specific, but what's the headcanon you don't agree or don't like? Ooh. What is a headcanon I disagree with or don't like? Certain ships I dislike when it comes to, like, headcanon stuff. There's not too many headcanons I'm not fond of. I really like headcanons. I think a lot of people come up with some really creative stuff. Especially, like, with different characters in mind. Give me a character in specific to work with here. Like, give me a specific headcanon for any specific character. And I'll try to think of one. I dislike... You know what's one I dislike? I greatly dislike the way that a lot of people depict the Star Fox characters. Specifically, like... I don't know, I find it very common for, like, just... for them to be depicted very, out of character. Like, a headcanon I hate is everybody hates Slippy. When, like, canonically, Slippy and Fox are best friends. Like, yeah, Slippy can be a little annoying in the games, but he's really not that bad. I can do better on that course. Well, that's obvious, certain ships. Let's go with Sonic franchise. Okay, certain Sonic headcanons I don't like. Let me think. There's probably something I can think of with Shadow. Shadow is one of those characters where there's a lot of headcanons for him, so it's easy to think of this sort of stuff. Golly. I need to think on this. This is tough for me to think of, like, headcanons I don't like, because I like a lot of headcanons. Sonic in particular. Golly. This is actually a hard question for me to answer. There we go, 55 seconds, that's not bad. And Mr. Sherwood had to rise through the ranks to get where he is right now, with the occasional detrimental mistake he had to sweep under the rug. I mean, Sherwood's a pretty clean-cut kid. The headcanon also implies that Sherwood has a kill count, but most of them were by accident. Well, if you go by funny RP shenanigans, yes. If you go by actual, like, what I consider canon with Sherwood, which admittedly is very loose, no. Sherwood's done some less than legal things, but he's never killed a man. Okay, let's move to more passion character of yours, Hooligans. Okay, let me think Bark for a second. Because there's a lot of headcanons. Well, I don't like when people headcanon Bean as just being completely actually deranged and insane. Bean is cracked. Bean is a little, you know, he's not completely crazy, but he is a little unhinged. That's the term I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't like when people depict Bean as just being, like, completely crazy and bombastic all the time. I think Bean works really well as a comedic character, and he can be very bombastic, but he's not constantly that. I don't like it when people essentially turn Bean into into a, you know, kind of Flanderized Deadpool, where it's, oh, constant quirks, constant, you know, quips, going 1,000 miles a minute. Bean works well as an unhinged comic relief character when he's in sort of that Woody Woodpecker or Daffy Duck kind of mode, but I don't know, him being, like, completely psychopath crazy, I don't like that kind of depiction of Bean. And I've seen that depiction of Bean before. Let's see, what are other checklists for this mode that I can do? Water, race more than 100 laps. Fire, take place 10 times or more. Water, do 1 lap in 12 seconds. Finish 5 laps in 120. Take first place without using boost. Metal, no items rules. Take first place without using items. Really? No items and get no items? Isn't Bean kind of a bit of a trickster as well? Yeah. He's mischievous. He's a kid. You know? I'm gonna do some more city trial. Let's see checklist for city trial. Oh, you know what? We haven't done just the stadium events, I guess. We'll just do a city trial. City trial is easy to think and talk during, so let's see. My headcanon is that Bean takes nothing seriously. He's one of those characters that cracks jokes when even in a serious moment. Oh yeah, that's how you know, that's how a comedic relief character can work very well, is making a joke even in a more serious scenario. Yeah. I'll have to think for a minute. It's hard for me to... This is difficult for me to think of, like, headcanons I don't like. Let's see. Bean works more on a screw loose than deranged bomber. Exactly. That's exactly it. You're not going to see Bean holding up someplace and be like, I'm going to blow the place up! You don't mean my demands, you know. Bean's just a kid. I meant Luna. Yeah, no, I get what you meant. I understand what you meant. Oh, I missed. I mean, I dislike, like, when... So, like, there's certain things where, like, I dislike when Fang is depicted as, like, oh, headcanon, he's just a criminal, period, you know? First and foremost, he is a criminal and does bad things constantly and is a complete degenerate, which, yeah, he is, to be fair. But, like, I don't know. Not everything has to be taken to the farthest extreme. Wow! Holy cow! Everything is fast! Oh, jeez Louise. Ah. I don't think you're gonna see Fang the Sniper as, like, a womanizer, for example. No thanks. He's slick and sly, and probably good with the ladies, but, you know, not a jerk. Apple. I thought it was a hot dog for a minute, and I was really happy, but then I realized it wasn't a hot dog, and I was really sad. Because I wanted it to be a hot dog. And then I found out it wasn't a hot dog. Let's see. What's interesting is that sometimes comedy can lower your defenses, because when they do something dramatic, you're not expecting it, and it can hit harder. Exactly. See, I think you can do a lot of creative and interesting and more dramatic things with Bean, but it has to be well-timed. Bean can be a dramatic character. And if you catch him at a bad moment, then yeah. You might get something you're not expecting. Something that won't turn out well. But lunatic is not a word I would use to describe him. At least not like non-sarcastically. Or just in certain contexts. As a joke. See, that's what's wonderful about Bean. Him being comedic catches others off guard. Yes! Golly, I'm trying my hardest to think of headcanons to complain about. It's like, I can't think of any. Washing machine! We're hopping on the washing machine, everybody. You know, I'm gonna do this. There's an achievement you get for getting rid of all the trees, for deforestation. We're going to commit acts of deforestation. I'm making myself cross thinking about this. There we go. Just a few more. Big jump. Because I think you get an achievement for destroying all the trees. Huge meteors are incoming! Oh lordy be. Make way for a new parking lot. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, note to self, don't go to that. Oh, don't go over there either. I saw the lawnmower, and I'm like, nah, I don't want the lawnmower. Ah! They paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Just gonna say hi to Wispy. Hi, Wispy! Oh, wait, there's a hole there. I wish to go down the hole! And now I am down here. There is nothing here except another Kirby. Hello, other Kirby. How you doing, buddy? God, I never imagined it would be difficult for me to think of things I don't like, but apparently it is. I am unexpected. Not unexpected. I am shocked at this turn of events. I am shook. Shooketh even. Whoop. Dun 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 dun. Bark. Bark. Let me think of something I don't, headcanon I don't like with Bark. I've just never seen, it's funny, I haven't ever seen a lot of headcanons with Bark, which is funny because, like, Bark is so, like, what is there to work with him? Actually, you know what? I don't like headcanons with Bark. Just when he's depicted as being a complete brute. Bark depicted as a complete brute is just, I don't know, that's something I don't like. The thing that's fun about Bark is that he looks like this big, tough, scary guy. And he is, to be fair. Don't poke the bear, right? But he is a sweetheart under the surface. He is a big teddy bear, you know? Bark has a softer side hiding underneath, and that's one of the really fun things about his character. So that would be like one kind of headcanon with like him, for example, that I don't like. I don't like seeing Bark depicted as just a brute or a, you know, again, like Fang, I don't like seeing him just being depicted as a completely cold jerk. Fun fact, you can go up here. Oh no, my star. No! It's in the ocean! Ah, it's in the ocean! Well, this was worth it. Huh. Well, I can't get my star. It's outside of the bounds of play. Oops. Another headcanon for Fang is that he sees Bean as like the son he never had and doesn't want him to get hurt, despite the fact that he's got bombs out the wazoo. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Again, I don't really agree with, like, that's not personally the way I interpret the characters. But that is interesting. I do see the hooligans as kind of this awkward, weird, found family unit. Oh, those are boosts. Do I get 2 jumps or just 1 jump? Come on. Pop. Oh, I think I got first. Do I get a second jump or just 1? Just 1. Not bad. 566, 78. That's actually pretty good. Ooh. Oh, I did get something for knocking down all the trees. My ride was in the... Yeah, it was in the sea. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Yeah, I'd say, like, a headcanon I don't like with Fang is just, like, when he's depicted as being very sleazy. I know that kind of goes over what I said before, but just, like, thinking about it, that's one way I don't like seeing him depicted, is just, oh, he's a complete scumbag, you know, a complete sleazeball, you know, creep, you know? It's like, you know, there's more to a character than that. Ooh! Shadow Star, I'll take that. well, no, I want that. Excuse me, game. I would like the turn patch, please. Oh yeah, fun fact: the power-ups in City Trial, they're called patches. I find that adorable. Paper Mario has patches. No, Paper Mario has badges, and Kirby's got patches. Kirby had patches before Epic Yarn. Ooh, cannon. I'll take that. Hey, look, everybody. Here's a head cannon. I do like a cannon on my head. You can clap now. Oh, hamburger. Oh, I missed the hamburger. I wanted the hamburger. The Air Ride machines have firmware, apparently. Yeah, you know, I just gotta update to the latest version. If you're not, listen, if you're not running Shadow Star version 1.5.0, you're just not using Shadow Star. I'm sorry. But everybody who's anybody knows, if you're gonna use Shadow Star, you have to use version 1.5.0. It's just not worth it otherwise. Don't even get me started on those filthy, you know, wheelie scooter casuals that use base model wheelie scooter. Like, come on. Come on. A faster machine will have an advantage, I feel. That is the prediction. So we're going for speed. Speed! Actually, you know what? No, I'll stick with the Shadow Star. Why not? Shake things up. Swoosh. I don't think I've ever paid attention to hear the dragons roaring before. That's freaking rad. My power-ups! No! They're stealing my boost. Ka-cha! I should have been Red Kirby, and then I would have been Lightning McKirby. Woo! Wait, I should try flying through the rings. You missed a gold ring. Woo! Ah! Crash and burn. I could really use health. A sandwich, or a bagel, or a hot dog, or a burger would be very nice right about now. I see a hot dog. Ooh, health. At least I thought I saw a hot dog. Well, there's a... Oh, no, it wasn't a hot dog. It was an attack patch. Never mind. No hot dogs here, folks. I wish there were hot dogs here. But there is no. There's a chicken. I got a bucket of chicken. I'm not one of your fried chicken tramps. I am a woman. 2 Hydra pieces. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 Hydra pieces. Huge meteors are incoming. Oh dear. Now I really want to find the 3rd Hydra piece now that I've got 2. Let's see. Also, my hooligans is such an awkward found family unit. Like, you have this degenerate hybrid who's infamously known by the wanted posters. Bark is the once champion snowboarder for muscle. And then you've got Bean. Ooh, that thing's about to hit me. I think it did. And Bean is a rogue battle bird from the Armada. Oh, yeah! See, I do like that. Oh! Wait, where's the other piece? No! No, 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 no. Yes! Yes! Dun, da, 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 da. Oh, that's right. The Hydra you need to charge up. And then you start schmoving. So the Hydra is much like the 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 lawnmower where you need to charge it first, but then once you're on the move, you are on the move. Oh, hey, lawnmower, where you going? Come back. I'm gonna get you. Ow. It's funny, I usually don't bother with, like, attacking the NPCs in this game. We got the Hydra. The Hydra, which is so good. Like, the Dragoon is typically the one that everybody talks about, and that I'd say everybody knows about, thanks to Smash Brothers. But do not let that devalue the Hydra, because it is phenomenal. And it also looks like a beetle more than it does a dragon. Do you get anything for breaking all the rocks? Woo! I don't think you can unlock the, at least I'm not sure if you can unlock the legendary machines in standard Air Ride. Who punched me and made me drop a heart? I will punch you back. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, washing machine. Oh, Hydra. Alrighty, folks. Well, I think I'll be getting going since I've got work tomorrow. Have a great night and all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mega Wii Master. It was great to have you here. It was great to discuss things. Have a wonderful night. And yeah, have a good day at work tomorrow, too. Thanks for tuning in. We got 10 charge patches. That is really good to have with Hydra. And boost. Alright. And go! Bye, guys. And that's the Hydra. No, we're going the other way. Whee! 1470. 15 seconds. Holy Toledo. The Hydra is freaking awesome. 10 charge patches in one game. Nice. I hope you guys aren't getting bored. Oh yeah, -2 weight. I hope you're not getting bored of watching me play this game. Because I'm having a lot of fun with this. Kirby Air Ride is such a wonderful, just kind of chill out game. I can play this game for hours, genuinely, and just have fun with it. It's fun just running around the city trying to collect as many patches as possible, and then you get a game at the end. It's like, okay, what are we going to do this time? That was fast, yeah. Woo! Ah! Da, 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 da. Red Kirby. Shoot the red Kirby. Where did he go? Yes! There is an achievement you get in this game for having all Air Ride machines dismounted at the same time. Which I think I actually got by accident somehow, even though that's like, how would you get that one by accident? That's so incredibly specific, you know? Oop. What does oop mean? Huge meteors are incoming! Again! Woo! Oh, jeez. And those things go through the ground, so you're not even safe in the underground areas. Ah! There we go. Meteors! The oars. The oars are meaty. Big meaty claws. I think that's the first all patch I've gotten so far. What's really fun is going into City Trial Oh, I guess I'm not getting that box. Is going into City Trial in free run. In free run, it basically just becomes a sandbox where you can just kind of screw around and do whatever you want. Don't have to worry about the time limit. There's no power-ups around, but you can just sort of screw around in the city. You can try out different machines. You can check out all sorts of different places. Where did that patch go? Well, I wanted to use the rail system. I suppose I am not. Ooh, ayo. Let's see, I see you meeting with King Dedede. Guys, we're gonna meet Dedede. Dedede, Dedede, Dedede. We're gonna meet the king. DDD. That's a name you should know. DDD. He's the king of the show. You'll holler and hoot. He'll give Kirby the boot. DDD's the one. What's in the box? What's in the box? King D. Naughty King D. Not to be mistaken with his cousin, Dee-Dee-Doo. He'll clean your clock. Oh, right. I can't boost with this. I keep forgetting that this thing has no charge ability. Let's see. Tax stole the items and fled the scene. He's hiding somewhere. Ah, get him! Come back here. And off he goes. Where is he? Oh, he's just flying around. He's just flying around. Nice. TAC is one of those events that only shows up for a little while and is kind of difficult to find. Who's my favorite Kirby character? My favorite Kirby character is Daroch. Daroch is my favorite. I think he's wonderful. He's suave. He's a gentleman. He's a thief. And he is a mouse. And he wears a top hat. And a cape. And he looks rad. Sent a neat thing in the DMs. Oh! I will check that out in just a minute. Check that out after this round of City Trial. Who's you guys' favorite Kirby character? I am curious. Tell me. Tell me! I don't know if I've ever actually defeated King Dedede in this game before. Because like Dedede is kind of hard to beat, from my experience, at least. Was that all? If I can get... that's it. You know what? We got a minute. We have a minute to go. I'm hunting. I'm searching. We have a minute to find the last Dragoon piece. If I take that in to fight Dedede, I will win. Thankfully, I'm pretty zippy, so scooting around the overworld ain't too big of a problem. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, there's not much time. I bet it's in the cave. I bet you it's in the cave. Wait. No. No. I won't get the last piece in time. Well, I did get a lot of power-ups, though. Elflin. Elflin is a good... I like Elflin. Everyone was worried Elflin was going to be a twist villain. I was even kind of worried, too. But then it was like, nah, Elflin, who I cannot pronounce the name of, is sweet and wonderful and adorable. This is not King Dedede. What the frick, game? You lied to me. I was told there would be King Dedede at the swap meet. I demand a refund. I have 5 points. Where is Didi? Where is he? I was promised King Dedede, and by golly, I'm not leaving until I see the Dedede. That was really bad. That was really bad. Wordle, but there's only one letter. Guess the letter. P. The letter P. That was horrendous. Where was Dedede? I was told there would be Dedede. So where is he? Shadow gets the zoomies. You used to always run so quickly along this slope, remember? Shadow gets the zoomies. Now that's a headcanon. That's a quality headcanon supported by real canon. I like that one. That one's funny. That one's good. It is not P. KG was right, it's Q. Oop. Cherry, what's your favorite Kirby character? Tell me. Air glider. Stay airborne for longer than 30 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Air glider. Stadium. Do we have air glider? We do. Oh, and this lets you use all the machines. So we have to stay in the air for 30 seconds. Oh wait, did that specify air ride or stadium? Ooh. We're halfway there. 17, 18, 19, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. No! I like that one guy. You know the guy. Oh, you like... yeah, I know. You like Storo. Big blue mouse. Oh, you can set records in Drag Race. Oh, Rocket Star is fine. Let me show you Rocket Star. You know them. How could you forget? Yeah. Rocket Star is funny. You just charge up and boof. Whoop. You gotta use boosts to keep it going. Formula Star is also really good. Ayo. I'm looking at my snapshot of Pathina. The only evidence I have of her made until Roblox was like, no. Yeah, you were making a character, and then the game was like, yeah, no, your character doesn't exist anymore. Bye-bye. Drag Race 2. Turbo Star. One speedy ride, but steering can be tough. Stick with the Rocket Star. I am sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not feeling well today, Cherry. Wow. I know this stream hasn't been really anything crazy or groundbreaking, just sort of me screwing around in Kirby Air Ride. But, you know, I thought it'd be fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream tonight. Again, I know it's nothing... It's not my most insane stream of all time. But, you know, just a little something. I can probably do better. Let's try the Turbo Star. Because I don't remember what this one is like. Oh, this one takes a long time to charge. This takes a really long time to charge. Will it be worth it? Oh, I think it'll be worth it. Methinks it'll be worth it. Oh, it's okay. Oh, wheel. Okay. Wheel makes everything easier. And better. Wheel solves all of life's problems. Woo! I could grab a mustache for you to put on Sherwood. Sure. Gideon, I drew the art of knack with the queen you suggested, and there's no excuse for you not to also draw it. Yes, I've been wanting to draw that. I told you about that because I was like, man, this is a thing I want to draw, and I keep forgetting to draw it. Actually, wait. Jetstar. Speed increases while it's in the air. It was kind of like the Wing Star. We'll have to check out the Jetstar on me. Oh, you know what? That would be really good for Air Glider. Poof. Swoosh. Yeah, da, 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 da. And we're gonna go the course and reverse. Let's see, drag race. There's so many gosh darn drag races. You know what? Wait, let's try Air Glider with that other one. Air Glider with the Jetstar. Jerry, you're freaking out. What's going on? What's happening? Look at that, it does increase speed in the air. Whoop! Jax just announced a new shadow figure where he has puppy eyes. What? That sounds charming and adorable. I think I can do better. Let's try that with the Jetstar again. Bam. If I keep the nose of the ride level, I think I can get better distance. Or maybe not. Maybe I can get worse distance. Never mind. Yeah, that was even worse. That was, not my best. Let's see. We'll do Drag Race 4. Why not? I think we're getting the best times with Rocket Star. Because it is faced. Swoosh! Actually, wait, I think someone did port... Oh, we're on the green! I think someone did actually port over, one of the drag races from this game. I forget which drag race course, but one of the drag race courses to SRB2 kart. I had to think about that for a minute, but I'm like, wait a second. I remember doing this in SRB2 kart. Ice Kirby. Pick my poison. What poison am I choosing? I'm picking poison? But didn't you know poison's bad for you? I thought poison was bad for you. Target flight, which I'm bad at. Okay. We get 2 tries. Let's go for the 100. Mustache. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. That was still open. That was still open. Let's try that again. Where is it? It's on the bottom. Okay. Fiddlesticks, I didn't go low enough. New figurines have elbow joints finally. Nice. Mustache. Oh, mustache. Oh, I'm picking the poison of whether it's handlebar or comb. Handlebar. Handlebar mustache because they're funny. Sorry. I was not paying attention. Oh. Kirby. Whoa! Okay, that was fair. I didn't get it that time. Kirby had a little episode there. Woo! There. What do you mean? You saw that. You saw that. I hit it. Excuse me, game. Excuse me, Kirby Air Ride for Nintendo GameCube 2002. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. There we go. Let's do it again. Come on. Yes! Yes! 200! That's a perfect score. Nice. I don't think I've ever done that before, actually. Yeah. Kirby Melee. Oh, this one is frustrating. Kirby Melee is frustrating to get it right. I think Swerve Star is probably our best bet for this, since we can travel in straight lines. We want... Oh, hey! Hoshino Kabi music. So now we just go straight into the most populated and dense areas. And we use our sword. Ooh, oh, we got the one for 50. Oh, you mean pick the mustaches that I sent. Oops, that you sent. I did not realize. Let me see the funny mustachios that you sent in this card. Oh. I mean, Mario is good. Mario is valid, but there's only... Listen. You won me over instantly. I didn't even need to think about it for a second. You sent this one, and this one is here. And personally, I think that's the most ridiculous set of glasses I've ever seen. We're just gonna. This has just been the dress up Sherwood stream. Can I like rotate this at all? There we go. There we go. We're just gonna. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I didn't even need to think. I didn't even need to think about it. I'm like, nope, I'm not. That's the one. That's the one. Let's check out the Rex Wheelie. Defeat your rivals and seize victory in Destruction Derby. More like Destruction Kirby. Ah, you little pipsqueak. Oh, I lost the spark. I lost the spark. I can't think of anything inspirational anymore. Let's just start over. Cannon. It's cannon. You want head cannons? We got head cannons. Ooh, get out of there. Get out of there. Pew, pew. He's asleep. Shoot him, he's asleep. Ah! Wow. Destruction Derby is not easy. Oh, you live. You come back. Okay. Oh yeah, Gordo. You just want to freaking chuck Gordos. Gordos are wonderful and horrible at the same time. There we go. Ow. Oof. It's very, 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 very violent space for a poor, unfortunate Kirby to be wrapped up in. Oh. I think if you fall out through the bottom, you retire and aren't allowed to finish. Well. Okay, no, I'm thinking of the other mode. Never mind. Ah! I didn't even get to hit anybody with that. I just died. He looks so goofy, he does. Sherwood is at his best when he's a goof. Sword. I don't think I won that. Oh, I did! I did win that. I mean, of course I won that, you know. Let's do... That's fine. I enjoyed watching these streams with Naki and Nat. These streams make me happy. I'm glad. I'm glad. That means a lot. Let's see. Any checklists we can do for City Trial? Let's see. Drive for a total of 2 hours or more. Let's see. Break a huge pillar within 40 seconds of the time it appears. Let time run out while all players are on the rails. In the city, bust Slick Star while riding Formula. In one game, KO your rivals 5 times or more. Kirby Melee, all KO over 500 enemies. One game KO over 75. That one's hard to do. City Trial, in one race, eat 3 or more hot dogs. That's the one. We're gonna do that one. Bum ba dum. Yeah. Headcanons are an interesting thing. They're a fun thing to think about, though, and a fun thing to discuss, honestly. It's especially fun to create headcanons for a character like, for example, like Fang or Bean or Bark. You know, characters that don't have, you know, a lot in terms of... Not necessarily don't have a lot in terms of material to work with, but don't have a lot in terms of, you know, recent material to work with, or even a lot of confirmed details. You know, any stuff we know about Bean is just kind of vague. You know, any stuff we know about Bark is kind of vague. Even the stuff we know about Fang, there's more information out there about Fang than there is Bean or Bark. But even with Fang, it's still vague stuff, you know? He's a character that doesn't have a lot of detail that we've seen, at least. So, coming up with, you know, headcanons is oftentimes one of the most fun things about, you know, vague or less known characters. Yeah. Guys, anyone make any new headcanons since last week? Now is your time. I will judge the headcanons. I will put the cannon on my head, and I will judge. No, I won't judge. I'll tell you what I think about it, at least. I think you probably get something for destroying all the bits of coral as well. Oh! The new Sherwood headcanon. New Sherwood lore update. You ready? You ready for this? We have Sherwood lore. So, as we all joke about Sherwood's favorite food, pizza, right? Second favorite food, egg. He like egg. The pie thing. Hey Cherry. Hey Cherry. You see the funny boy here? The funny boy here? This is Fang after Amy spoils him with delicious fruit pies. There you go. This music very much so fits Sherwood's current appearance. Very goofy and silly. I feel like you told me the pie thing earlier. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Even the boxes are bouncy. Come down here. Ooh. Made up the headcanons in the DM's silly. Yeah, but that's just, I know you made that up, but it's canon now. Egg. And it's funny because I eat egg a lot. Calls eggs eggy. I could be convinced of this. Maybe that's like one of those things he does on his own, but like he hears himself say it in front of someone else. He's like, eggy on toast. I'm like, what'd you call it? Call what? The egg. Nothing. I didn't call it anything weird. I called it an eggy. I did no such things. You have no proof. You have no evidence. You'll never convict. Egg is not a food. Egg is an ingredient. Cherry. 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 What are you saying? What are you saying? Egg is not a food. Egg is an ingredient. Have you ever boiled an egg and eaten? Consume. Consume. Yeah, Jack Pacific had their Comic-Con panel, and they announced a bunch of new Mario and Sonic figures. Nice! Yeah, Cherry briefly mentioned a new Shadow they announced. I know that Fabulous Fleischer Cartoons had a panel at San Diego Comic-Con. So those are the people that are currently trying to preserve all the old Fleischer Studios cartoons. And I'm very curious to maybe try and find footage or something of the panel, see what they talked about, if they showed off anything, if they showed any like newly restored cartoons. It's wonderful, and I'm so glad to see how quickly Fabulous Fleischer Cartoons has taken off. Oh, there's a standard warp star over there. There it is. It's in the ocean, right where I left it. Nope. Oh. Kirby swim. It's a raw egg. It's just raw egg. I mean, yeah. Sherwood eats egg. No, I like to think that aside from just raw egg, that Sherwood is a connoisseur of egg-related foods, right? So like scrambled egg, omelet egg, boiled egg, egg salad. Egg man? Question mark. Also showed a new Mario toy set with 2 little Mario and Luigi figurines and a big Wiggler figurine. Nice! Yes, to answer the question before, no, Sherwood cannot transform into inanimate objects. Robots are kind of the automatons are kind of the exception because they aren't alive, but they kind of are. They're characters, so it kind of counts. But otherwise, Sherwood can't transform into inanimate objects. He can create illusions of inanimate objects. I think you should spend time preparing for battle. Oh, great. Like, he can make something that he's holding, like, say he's holding, you know, a cup. He can make that cup look like a bottle, or make that cup look like a box. You know, it's an illusion. It isn't really that thing, but it certainly just looks like it. And so he can work props into his illusions, but he cannot become a prop himself. Gideon does not know what a poached egg is. I am familiar with the term. Though I can't say I've ever made a poached egg. Describe to me, what is poached egg? Because it's familiar, I'm just not... I can't think of it off the top of my head. No! Wingstar, come back! I am familiar with it. I just can't think of what it is off the top of my head. Woo! Why do you refer to me as a coward? Holy cow, 10 top speed. I really hope this isn't Destruction Derby, because if so, I'm gonna get the crap kicked out of me. Single race, machine passage. There we go. You wouldn't like it. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Ah! Because I like egg. Ah, I cannot control. The Wing Star. The Wing Star controls itself. I cannot control. This thing is out of control in the most literal sense possible. Ooh. Ah. And somehow they're still right on my tail. And I'm Kirby. I don't even have a tail. Ah. There we go. So I can sure would take a stick of dynamite and disguise it as a present, like it's spy versus spy. Yes, but as soon as it leaves his hand, it's back to normal. I know what an egg is. I just don't know what poached is. Ha! Let's see. Hard-boiled egg is food. Yes, and the main ingredient is egg. This is different because egg is an ingredient. That's like saying a pepper is an ingredient. A pepper is a food. A pepper is a food. Pepper is a food. Egg is a food. It's like, oh, well, you add pepper to things. So it is not a food, it is an ingredient. No! I'm gonna be brown Kirby. It's like a fancier boiled egg, but not yet fully hardened. Like a squishy sack of egg white. Oh. I've made that by accident when making, look at this chocolate Kirby. He's delightful. I've made that by accident when boiling eggs before. It's okay. It is not particularly to my liking, but it's, with yolk that is not hard inside. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm probably not big on that. This delightful little chocolate cream puff Kirby. What was that? Oh, okay. It's an offense patch. Well, you were right. Listen. I'm not above admitting when I'm wrong. I'm wrong often. As a matter of fact, if you want to know the truth, let's get the Rex Wheelie. I'm not the biggest fan of the Rex Wheelie, but it is cool. Let's see. Gideon, would you eat a sentient creature if it was made from chocolate? If you don't, the ants will, and it will suffer from a slow death. No. Because I can leave the... Don't put this philosophical conundrum on me. Oh, would you eat a creature made out of chocolate? Otherwise the ants will... I'll put it in the fridge. I'll take it to an environment where ants are not native. I'll go to Alaska. Kill the ants. Exactly. Kill the ants. Save the sentient chocolate creature. Save the chocolate Kirby. Extra, read all about it. Streamer faces horrible conundrum live on YouTube. Don't like having Gordos underground. It's profound. Bam. But this also means, what does this also mean? This also means that the chocolate creature would need to be defended from other chocolate predators, including people that just want to eat it. Gideon needs to spare the spiders to make his life easier to collect the... Listen. Are you listening? Are you listening? Listen. I don't have any problem with spiders that are outside. If I see a spider outside, I might even take a second to admire its craftsmanship in its web. If that thing dares cross the threshold of my home and make its presence known to me, then it has welcomed death. It has chosen it. It has looked the Reaper in the face and said, yes, this is what I want. Am I to be a monster and deny the spider its choice of fate on the bottom of a boot, shoe, sandal, slipper, or newspaper? Would you have me deny it its final request in its fleeting, surprisingly short lifespan? Full of what? What do you mean? Sorry, Wispy. Full of it? Full of what? Spiders are blind. Exactly! I take them out of their misery when they enter my home. Also, if they're blind, what do they got all those eyes for, huh? Things have hundreds of eyes. What do they need all those eyes for if they're blind? I'd eat the chocolate critter. Animals eat other animals all the time. It's called the food chain. Jay's got a point. If it's like a chocolate chicken, then yeah, I'm gonna eat the chocolate chicken. I mean, I'll kill it first and then prepare it, but I'll eat the chocolate chicken. Now, if you're asking me to eat the Cadbury bunny, now that's too iconic. Then people are gonna look at me and be like, you ruined Easter. I'll be like, well, I don't celebrate it, but, you know. Woo! Would you smack a blind person and the... Listen, we're not talking about a blind person. We're talking about blind spiders. Spiderman. Hot dog. Hot dogs! All the boxes contain hot dogs. Hot! Well, I did the 3 hot dogs thing. It's all hot dogs. The game knows. The game knows who I am. The game knows the stream. The game is sentient. It was all hot dogs. You saw the hot dogs. It knew. How did it know? Let's see, I was imagining Chocolate Friend as a duck for some reason. See, if Chocolate Friend is a duck, I'm not going to eat Chocolate Friend. The duck is too pure. I will take it someplace where it will be safe from man or beast. Woo! Ow. Note to self, if I'm blind, never go... Listen, I'm not saying I'm gonna punch blind people, but I will punch a spider if it shows up in my house. I will take my fist and I will punch it. Knuckle first. I won't. That would be... I would be too terrified. I'll throw a shoe at it from across the room. Nonetheless... No longer welcome. Don't put words in my mouth. You know, Kirby Melee, defeat as many enemies as you can. This will be pretty okay with Rex Wheelie. I just need a sword. Okay, Needle works too. I say Needle and Sword are probably the best ones you can get for this. Mix. Fire is okay. Fire you can kind of screw with people too, so that helps. Actually, ice is also pretty good for this. A wheel? Well, I just gotta crash into things. Sword. I just want sword. I don't want sleep! Did I win? Are you kidding? Did I tie with that other Kirby? That's right! I win! The border sure has changed. Oh, hi, Teeter! Welcome! Hi! Howdy do. Oh, what was that? Wait, what was that thing I just unlocked? What did I get? Checklist. It's making a list. It's checking it twice. Let's see. Pause menu, screen power. Oh, wow. I unlocked the ability to view my power-ups from the pause screen. Nice. Let's do another. Let's do another city trial. Let's be yellow. Dun, da, da. I'll do one more city trial, and then I'll do like a race or two. And then I'll sign off for the night, because it is getting late, and I do need to get ready for work tomorrow. Da da da, da da da, da da da. You know what? Maybe I know what to do for the last race of the night. I can probably get us Nebula Belt. Pink, pink, pink. I'll be pink for the last race. I'll be pink Kirby for final race. You know what? It's early on. We'll swap to pink. We'll be pink. You have to unlock a status screen? Apparently. Yeah. There. Why am I crashing into this intentionally? There's nothing inside of it. Da-da-da. Ya-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Ooh. Here we go. Ah, no, I didn't need that charge patch. Who needs charge patches? Pink Kirby on the washing machine. We gotta find a washing machine, guys. Where's the washing machine? Aha! See, Gideon, if Kirby was real and made of chocolate, would you eat him? If you don't, he might eat you. Why would Kirby eat me? For what purpose would Kirby... Listen, Kirby doesn't just eat people. You know, Kirby has a lot of friends. How do you think Kirby makes friends? By not eating people. He's not gonna eat me. Are you kidding me? I freaking love Kirby. I would not eat chocolate Kirby. And through my acts of non-aggression towards chocolate Kirby would understand, hey, this person is a friend, and would not consume me. Also, yeah, 8 inches tall. He is small. The rail stations are burning out of control. Da-da-da-da-da. He couldn't consume a car. Exactly. Couldn't eat a whole car. Mouthful car. Think he could eat a human? A human? Kirby can eat gooey in Dreamland 3. That's true. But that's the thing. You know, it's a gameplay mechanic, but you're never required to eat gooey. It's like when people are like, oh, well, you can drop Yoshi in a pit in Super Mario World. Yeah, but it's never required. You did that. Don't blame Mario. That was you. You dropped Yoshi in the pit. Have we seen Dynablade? Yes, we have. I failed to smack Dynablade in the face. I tried. Keyword tried. Still using the basic star. Nothing special about this star. I don't really want the Rex. The Rex is neat, but not really for me. What about all the innocent Waddle Dees? Listen, listen, listen. Are you listening? Listen, listen up. That's your choice to eat those Waddle Dees. You take control of Kirby and you eat them. That's your choice to make. The players did that. Exactly. You chose to eat those Waddle Dees. If I'm not mistaken, in the most recent game, in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the Waddle Dees are the main collectible. The objective of the game is to save them. So, you know, just saying. That was you. You did that. Don't blame Kirby. The blood is on your hands. Get out of here with that Undertale logic. Listen, yo. In this world, it is curb or be curbed. Whoa. Ah. Wheel. You came here with the same... Yeah, exactly, Cherry. You brought up the chocolate friend. You brought up chocolate friend. You started this. Woo! Hashtag justice for Kirby. Hashtag Kirby did nothing wrong. Because he didn't. He is a perfect boy, and we all love him. He's a friend. Kirby, in case you were unaware, is shaped like a friend. I don't know if you knew that, but it's a little known fact that Kirby shaped like a friend. He's friend shaped. What? Oh no, what? Oh no, what? Philosophical questions. Everyone's favorite kind. Okay, hear me out. The T-Rex from Jurassic Park is real. He's alive. He's made of chocolate. He's in your bedroom. What do? Is he trying to kill me? If he's trying to kill me, then yeah, I'll probably eat him. But at the same time, he's in my room. How the frick is a chocolate T-Rex gonna fit under my, I want to say 9-foot ceilings? You know. Don't worry about. Okay. I won't if you're telling me not to. How is he gonna fit? It's a dinosaur. Exactly. I feel like if it's in my room, considering I live in northern New Jersey, and it's the middle of summer and it's hot, I feel like if I just close the door, that dinosaur ain't gonna last very long. All I have to do is just wait for him to melt. I specified the one from Jurassic Park so you'd know it's trying to kill. Okay, yeah, it's trying to kill me. Then yeah, I'll just close the door and lock the door, and then just let it melt. All dinosaurs try to kill. Well, you know, Yoshi is a dinosaur. He doesn't try to kill me. You know, the leaf eaters, they ain't trying to kill nobody. They're just trying to eat leaves. Leave them alone. Oh, sup, Hydra. I'm not going to be able to collect that whole thing in 7 seconds. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, see? Yeah. Ain't no leaf eater trying to kill nobody. Yosh is a dragon. That's true. No, that's fair. That's true. No, you have a point. But then you get ants, and your float falls, and your float boards will get messed up. That's true. The boards will get messed up. High jump. Tilt the control stick back to pull off the best jump. Woo! Oh. That was a bad jump. Do I get a second try at that? Oh. I'm guessing I should have held the control stick back longer. Oops. Floorboards. Oops. Let's do one more race for the road. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to do something. I'm gonna do something real quick. We're gonna do that last race on that last course. It's just playing game. Yeah. Where? Let's see. Can I do this? Nope. I don't have any cheats for this. Never mind. Well, never mind. Oh, let's see. Kirby Air Ride final course. What is it called? Nebula Belt. Kirby Air Ride. Unlock Nebula Belt. Action replay. Let's see. Nebula Belt. No, this is Game Facts. Here we go. Nebula Belt. Here we go. Copy. And we're gonna go in here, and we're just gonna go to, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna, and Nabby, get in the bag. And there we go. And we're just gonna do a quick little. Let's see. That should have worked. It's not here. Did that not work? I don't think it worked. This is for the US version of the game. I am running US, right? Not PAL? Yeah. You know what? Maybe we have to clear a race. So if we do a quick race, right? Listen, I've unlocked this on my other memory card. If I do this as quickly as possible, might be. Reset your legitimate GameCube. I think it's one of those things where you have to do a race first, and it has to let you, like, unlock things. So we just gotta go through a quick loop. Cheater. I'm not a cheater. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Trying to use an action replay. What? Me use an action replay code? Psh, nah. I would never. Yes. Nebula Belt is not here. Might need to reset. You know what? I will. And like, I'll hard reset. Give me just 1 second. Oh gosh, darn it. Confound it, man. There we go. Let's see. It keeps showing me the tutorial. There it is! We got Nebula Belt. We got it! Ladies and gentlemen. Last race of the night. Let's go. I have no shame. No shame is here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here we go. I can use my star to my advantage here. And soar through the air and past that bomb. Narrow dodge. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gideon, would you eat the bird? Eat what? I'm sorry, wait. Gideon, did you know that they used the DNA from the frozen remains of a woolly mammoth to clone some meat and make a burger? I don't feel like I would want that burger. I'm not really big into exotic meats. I know some people are, and that's fine. But for me, I'm good with just steak. I'm good with beef. I like beef. I like beef on a hamburger. Sleep! If I'm gonna have a hamburger, I want to have me some beef. I am in last place. I need to do a little catching up. Sleep! Stop sleeping, Kirby! Wake up! Wake up, lad! See what's happening in the world. Rainbow Road is different than I remember. Yeah, it is funny, because it is kind of Rainbow Road, isn't it? It's a bit Rainbow Road, isn't it? Ow. Hey, isn't this where Sonic fought Taboo? Yeah, it's just Space Emissary. It is kind of like that, isn't it? Sakurai's influence is strong. Oh wait, this is one of his games. Come on, past that red Kirby. Come on, go, 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 go. I'm gonna get last place, aren't I? Oh, that's okay. This course is kind of trippy, isn't it? It's neat. You know, I'll give it one last shot on Wheelie. And then we'll call it for the night. See if I can't place any better on the Wheelie bike. Since admittedly, this is not a very good course for the Wing Star. Since there's like no good, you know, place to really get some good air. Ow! Ah! I was today years old when I learned you can aim how far your fireballs go. Ah! I don't know if that landed on the course or not. I don't think it did. Nope! Oh, bad idea, bad idea. No need to drift here. It is a really simple course. Oh golly, I don't know how bird works. I don't know how to use wing in this game. There we go. Golly, those two in the front are just, they're just there. Oh, that's a bomb. Ow. Oh, that was useful. Okay, I'm in third still. I think I can roll this back in the last second. Sleep! This game loves... Yeah, fire is very common, and it's not that useful. Ah! As long as I don't place last, I will be happy. Well, those two can fight it out for first. I will gladly take third. Unless I can freaking bean them at the last second. Nope, but I can bean myself. Oh, that's okay. I didn't do great, but I did okay. I beat Blue Kirby. I got that going for me. Oh. I do declare this Rainbow Road is different than what it tells you. Yeah, fire is definitely, I'd say, the weakest link of the copy abilities in this game. Oh! Oh, boy. Well, this was really fun. Oh, excuse me. I've wanted to revisit Kirby Air Ride, excuse me, ever since I heard that it celebrated its anniversary last week, and so I thought, hey, this would be fun. Why not? Yeah, this was a really fun stream. It was really fun revisiting this game. I love this game. This is a kind of a nice sort of chill stream. I hope you guys didn't mind just watching me play City Trial for a while. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Oh, next week we're playing Poke Park. Isn't that right, Gideon?
No.
Sorry. Wiimote is hard. I can't do Wiimote. GB Robo soon, though. GB Robo soon. I just gotta do thumbnail art, and then GB Robo will happen. I know I keep saying it, but it'll happen. But yeah. There was a funny in my DMs. Oh, let me check the funny in the DMs real quick, then. You know what? We have one last topping for Sherwood. Before we end the stream, we have one last thing to add on to the fridge. You know what? No, this one's not for Sherwood. You know who this one's for? Well, there we go. This one's for Kirby. There we go. Perfect. Marvelous. Well, you know what? No, we'll put in another one. We'll put in another one. We're gonna put in another one. We're gonna put in two. We're gonna put in two. You know what? This one. You know what? We're gonna put in three. Afros all around. Everybody gets an afro. Oh, jeez. Oops. Sorry. There we go. Everyone gets an afro. Sherwood gets one on top of his funny hat. And our dear friend, the Chunky Boy. Chunky Boy also gets one. Gonna give one to the Chunky Boy. Everybody gets a funny afro at the end of this stream. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. This has been a fun stream. Yeah, this was great. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you all had a lot of fun tonight. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I gotta make a sandwich to bring with me to work tomorrow. And then I need to sleep so that I can get up for work tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope you all had a fun time. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Get some good rest, get some good sleep. And yeah, and as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Oh yeah, I never mentioned how much of a freaking jam this game's menu theme is. Like, holy cow. This freaking slaps. Okay, now that's all. Good night.